take fights. Year3 needs to be able to find nice detonus welcome, try to stun one person down.
Look at
Veloski.
Veloski.
Have a lot.
Veloski went straight onto the back line. Oh, he caught at least 2 of them, and Udil went down. Just as much as you want to see Udil scale up, but then again, he will
Draft. They just want to hunker down there.
At the same time, Vincent, this guy have been carrying the
It's very, very difficult for them to find a really nice setup coming in from onto Homeboys.
Ada Swallow, role-nya mid lane dan playmaking lah, dia mainnya playmaking. Terus ada Audi, dia yang biasanya call in game lah. Terus ada Rio sama Ether, jungler dari Rebellion Esports. Assassinnya bagus banget. Sama ada Matt Goldtenner dari Rebellion Esports. Kita ada ngelawan EVOS ya 2 kali dan menang karena top perform kita juga lah. Kita dapat 1 poin dari Liquid Echo, bisa menang karena emang kita juga balik lagi, kita lagi di top perform kita dan emang kita lagi dapat momentum gamenya aja. Pengen ketemu tim-tim yang juara aja sih, soalnya mereka juga kuat kan dan emang pasti seru sih ketemu mereka. Menurut aku tim yang rankingnya lumayan tinggi di MPL kalah karena banyak ngikut turnamen sebelum SPS dan bisa kebaca gameplay mereka dan juga nggak banyak berubah lah gameplay mereka. Sedangkan di SPS banyak lawan tim luar, mereka mungkin belum tahu gameplay sama hero power musuh lah. EVOS waktu M1 aku nonton mereka keren banget lah, bisa juara. Terus juga aku jadi pengen lah jadi pro player juga, soalnya aku juga suka kan main Mobile Legends. Harapan aku buat SPS ini yang paling pertama lolos grup stage dulu, soalnya banyak tim-tim yang kuat juga kan, jadi kalau udah bisa lolos juga udah bagus banget lah. Buat Rebels, dukung kita di SPS ini, semoga hasilnya baik dan kita bisa juara di SPS kali ini.
Big words coming in from Karas himself from Rebellion Esports. And I have to admit, he's right. He is right on multiple different levels. The fact that they took a game off of a Liquid Echo at the time, the fact that they beat EVOS Holy, they were at their top performance. So the real question is whether or not they can maintain their top performance. Now that they had a little bit of a shuffle up, they have 2 additional new players added to the roster. It's Matt and as well as Aether. I mean, we know Matt at the very least, but Aether coming in from their MDL squad.
Yeah, and I like the point where he mentioned about that, other teams play a lot of tournaments before the SPS, but they don't really. So the data points are less on their side.
Yeah, it is a little bit less. But hey, without any introduction here, let's have a quick word with Audi TZ with the help of Kolios. Please, take it away.
And now I'm on the Rebellion's battle station with the Rebels itself. Now, Audi TZ, can you tell me the stories? Because your team is changing 2 main roster, right? For the gold laner and jungler. What is the team condition right now?
Maybe I will say lebih baik.
Better.
Yes. Ketimbang tim sebelumnya.
Why? Can you explain to us why is it better?
God lane nggak cuma bisa Moskov soalnya.
Oh, the God lane can just use Moskov. But Audi, you're gonna face the winner from the last SPS, Fnatic Onyx. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Kali ini bakal menang sih kita.
This time, they will win the game. Okay, last time Audi, do you have any message that you want to send to the Rebellions at home right now?
Tetap dukung kami dan ya doain aja lah kami menang.
Okay, best of luck for you guys, and we're gonna go back to the casters. Take it away.
Thanks, Kolios. Thank God he's not just chilling in the Oasis. But for the most part of it, I think it's time we get this show on the road. It's going to be the rebelling underdogs versus the Sky Kings. And you heard it from the man himself, Audi TZ. He's not going to let him get away with another championship, another game over them. But with that being said, I know I singled you out the last time, Charles. We're not going to do that again. We're going to reveal our predictions. I want to know why you guys are feeling the way that you do. So let's talk about that. I'm thinking it's too you mean our collective
prediction.
I mean, the stats don't lie, right?
Yeah.
The stats don't lie. I mean, you're talking about MPL ID champion, and also you are going up against another team from Indonesia as well. You would kind of know how to play the Indonesian way.
But you know, we stood 2-1 over the previous game.
That's what
this time around. It might anything can change, but yeah, statistics don't lie. The first place in MPL ID season 13 versus the MPL ID season 13 7th place. By all metrics, Fnatic Onyx shouldn't lose. But the question is, how much would they win? That's the question. Like, they really need to be able to hit a landslide victory in order to secure their place. This is their redemption arc. This is their villain arc, or this is their recalibration phase. How are they going to come back into it? So, no change of the roster from Fnatic on it. Keyboy is still in play. Starting off with the bans.
Yeah, I mean, there were some rumors before this that
Yeah.
Albert would have been played.
We won't say it
okay.
until it happens.
Okay, but anyway, it's interesting to see that they're going full strength lineup here for Fnatic on it. They're not going to let anything go. Now, looking at some of the early bans here, we did talk about the inclusion of Zas now, maybe in the current meta from what we see in the previous game, but so far there's no ban on the Zas yet.
Yeah, no bans at all. I mean, the fact that they're banning out the Loyi, they're getting rid of Rizlan as well as the Valentina. This feels like standard procedure for a majority of teams playing at the top level. From Rebellion side, we are seeing the Ling as well as the chip, but I mean, there's one more pick that I'm thinking whether or not it should be banned out.
Juicin?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like the Harith Roger is kind of like a give or take. If one is there, if they ban one, the other is going to get taken away almost instantaneously, right? I mean, it's CW.
You know, Juicin is open. We haven't seen any teams actually prio ban or prio pick that one up. The Arlot is getting banned out. We know Keyboard plays a lean main Arlot. So first pick going into the hands of Fnatic Onyx, they might be able to snap pick at the Roger up is still in play.
Dude, I'm looking at what's open here for CW, right? You got the Harif, you got the Beatrix, you got the
Roger,
yeah, and it's looking very, very dangerous right now for the fact that CW, they can potentially go in for the Roger pick because the Roger pick is still flexible. Even though they might think about getting it for CW first, it could still go for it could still be moving into a jungle role.
Yeah, I think it'll be totally fine if they do so. But it looks like even Fnatic Onyx going to be taking on that Zask juice, joining on to the fandom, of course. This will be interesting to see because as of right now, Zask has had a, well, I wouldn't say the most outstanding performances just yet. I'm not 100% convinced on this pick, but I could be wrong here. Maybe Fnatic Onyx have something else to show. Ooh, Fanny and Roger with one fell swoop for Rebellion Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I've saw like the news reel thing. Rio is now in play in the jungle instead of Aether, which we all thought he would be, up against Kyrie, which is an assassin main. So I want to see an assassin versus assassin. Fanny definitely picked up for Rebellion Esports since it's open, but it gives a lot of opportunity for Onyx to counter, or Fnatic Onyx to counteract that bit.
Yeah.
Maybe even sort of like a lock-up hero, something that would be nice would be maybe, the Ruby was picked up. Fanny flies in, you get the lockup with the second skill. It creates a lot of opportunity for Fnatic on it. But, you know, we'll see how Rio plays. Never really seen him perform in an international stage before.
Yeah, especially if he's playing Fanny against, you know, the god himself, Kyrie here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Julian pick. I like this. I like this a lot from the side of Fnatic Onyx, especially if you're up against a Fanny. It's great having any means of escape mechanisms, hop over walls, to be able to not give her a clean line with the cables to get on top of you, and most importantly, iframes. Like, who doesn't love iframes?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to be the devil's advocate here, right? So, you mentioned about Kyrie and also the Fanny. Well, is this Fanny a force pick? Because if you kind of think about it, right, they picked the Roger first. So when they picked the Roger first, at least they could leave their opponents like wondering, okay, is this going to be a Roger jungle or Roger gold? But the moment they picked the Fanny, there's like, okay, we know who's going to which role. So is this a force pick?
I don't think it's necessarily a force pick. If not, Fnatic Onyx probably would have picked it up within the first phase itself, right? So I think, you know, they wanted to keep Kyrie's options open. He doesn't necessarily have... He can play a lot of different assassins. It doesn't necessarily always have to be Fanny, right? So I think it's pretty risky on Rebellion side to show the Fanny this early on, because down the line, like Juro's mentioned, single target lockdown is going to be very key, and more importantly, the fact that you have Zast, you have means of getting away from the cutthroat at the end of the day.
Well, moving on, we see the Juicin getting picked up by Rebellion. It's the first debut pick of Juicin within our stream, of course. Minotaur, Moskov, definitely Rebellion Esports respecting CW quite a little bit because they don't know what he's gonna play. But then again, we don't know a lot of things about this meta. We claim we do, but we don't. The Zaz could very well go into the GOAT lane for all we know. It could be another interesting.
Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves, right?
Yeah, I don't know what we're smoking here, but it's not the good stuff. I'll tell you that.
Okay, I'll put it out there. We have seen a Chang'e before.
We have seen a Chang'e, but that's on like some of the best, well, considered to be world champions now. So it's facts. Chang'e is gold lane. There's no arguing that law. But I do agree. I think that the Jushin is in a interesting position here because again, it's not like we've seen a lot of play with it, and more importantly, so most people say it's pretty busted. But against the Zask matchup, now we have to start thinking whether that Magic Lantern is actually worthwhile. Yes, you can zone people out, but the same can be said about Zask. He may not be able to reposition the Nightmarish spawn as often as the Lantern, but at the very least, it gives you the space you need to farm.
Well, the only fallback for the Jusin is the lane clear. You don't get a lot of lane clear opportunities. You get the Lantern for vision, you get the Lantern for crowd control abilities, especially in team fights. But then Rebellion Zion really needs a front line. The answer is in that Barats.
So yes, front line and also somebody who is able to open up fights as well. Of course, with the Dakota's welcome, you can target onto maybe, hopefully even the back line, even carry if he's able to position himself well. If they can stop carry from coming up with a lot of damage from the back, I guess that would be the best case scenario.
I suppose. I guess they just need a tank buster at the end of the day, right? Because, I mean, nobody can really deal with like a hardcore tank, especially if they fully itemize against it. Like, I mean, you could consider Julian, but really, do you want Julian to hit a tank or take out like 2 people in the back line? And most of the time, you're always going to go for the 2. There we go, the Cho on Keyboy nonetheless.
Yeah, his signature pick. When in doubt, just pick my Cho. Why not use him? There's a lot of things that are going through my head right now. One is the layering of the team fights. How this is going to break down? Like right now, you have Loopy on the Ruby, which I assume is going to be the EXP Ruby, coming into the fray. So you're going to be banking on a lot of early game pickoffs, especially in the mid side. Jusin, as annoying as she is with the lanterns, is going to be very difficult, or she is very, very squishy in the early game. The last pick will be the Vexana. The last pick, maybe. Man, what's open
it's either
right
gold.
now?
I mean, at this point, we're just looking for like a decent roamer, right?
Yeah.
Edith isn't too bad in these types of situations.
Unfortunately,
Brock,
Edith is bad.
Tigreal.
Yeah.
Guess what they need? They need beefy boys down their front line.
Beefy boys.
Yeah, beefy boys, but then again, you're also up against a carry, so that's kind of like, yeah, but you still need a beefy boy, nevertheless, right? But maybe the idea is like, we need to find something to try to catch the carry, but carry is also well protected. Thanks to Cho, thanks to the Ruby as well.
I mean, you can just play around the Nightmarish spawn if you want to. You get a guaranteed way to like kite backwards unless they're forced to use a battle spell. But with that being said, let's wrap this up here. Let's see the summary of both of these compositions as they start making their way into the land of Dawn.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the first match. Best of 3 series between Fnatic Onyx and Rebellion Esports. So Rebellion Esports, they're playing with 3 new players in their lineup. Fnatic Onyx still staying true to their original lineup from the MSC. Let's see if this is truly the redemption arc.
We've seen the competition stare each other down. Don't worry, churros, I've got this one. As we're making our way in to the land of Dawn for the very first time, it's going to be Fnatic Onyx up against Rebellion Esports. Fnatic Onyx going to be on the blue side, up against Rebellion on the red. Let's see who gets first blood here. And I think that's going to be a very big driving momentum for these assassin-style junglers.
Yeah, so of course, a lot of expectation for Kyrie being one of the top assassin junglers around as well, but it also depends on what sort of a space can his teammates able to open up for him. And look at the moment for Keyboy. He went slightly deep in the middle, taking a lot of damage, down to 50% of health, and that's the idea of him trying to protect the space for Kyrie.
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, even if Keyboy at this point loses his flicker super early on, he's going to be able to like get it back later down the line. It's not like he's going to hit level 4 conveniently as well, right? Just look at Jushin. Look what he's doing. Are you having fun? Oh, early Purify coming out from Saz just because Jushin is Jushin.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really annoying, right? Can you imagine that if you try to chase down Suilao and then it's just like, okay, I'll just lift you up and then I'll just throw you back wherever. So it's really, really annoying, especially when it comes to normal chases. But then again, you have like what? Keyboard who can dash, right? And also Kyrie as well, who can really try to chase him out. So might not have the best of time, but it'll depend on execution. But look at execution in the middle. Sans, well protected still by Keyboard.
Yeah, but I mean, luckily Sans doesn't give first blood away just yet. Rio tried his best, but he definitely there's definitely a lot more people around Sans, so a very good read from the side of Fnatic Onyx. With that being said, right, now that we are seeing, you know, Barat's being thrown more in these past two series, being thrown more into the EXP side, especially when you're up against these annoying sandbags, priority comes to mind. And I think, you know, Cars, at the very least, he will be able to keep up in terms of wave clear with Lupti, but now that you're getting the mages into the mix, I'm not sure whether it's going to be as easy.
Yeah, and let's see if it's going to be easy for Fnatic Onyx to actually steal this first turtle. Of course, you're going up against a Fanny that can go in and out very, very quickly. So as long as Rio can time the steel cables in and also the retribution, they could probably easily take this one away.
Well, speaking of which, Keyboy does inevitably walk up just to see where Rio is. They spots him out by that purple side, but doesn't use any of his battle spells. I mean, it's not like he had him, but more so his kick. But you can see both teams, they don't really want to start this turtle first.
Oh, man. And I wonder why, though. Okay, of course, one explanation is that they're all waiting for their junglers to be in the right position. And now they are. We can expect to see something happening soon.
I mean, Kyrie is already a level up on Rio, right? Like, he's got a decent EXP lead. Oh,
here we go. Got him on the cars, but then he's the beefy boy. That's not the target that they want. Looks like Keyboard tries to go in for the backline, and now the Dakota's welcome will stop him from coming through. But Keyboard, 50% of health down, not going to be a big issue for him. Keyboard can still engage if he wants to. Lutpi, also 50% health. He is at level 4 though, so there you go. That is the pickup that they're looking for. First one onto Alteezy.
Yep, in the earlier stages of the game, as much as Suelo wants to make a play here, it's a little tough to do so. He doesn't have the raw damage just yet, but that poke is so good. He's running out of mana though, and I think that's something he's got to continuously juggle throughout this game. Really good play coming in from Fnatic Onyx, right? Really taking their time, making sure that Cars gets punished accordingly, making sure that he's going to have to forcefully recall, lose his stacks, and now you've established lane dominance despite Lupti missing out on his flicker.
Yeah, and speaking about lane dominance, right? So having a carry on your side is to allow that space for carry to farm and play during the late game, because carry needs time to be up there, to scale up to a point that he's able to deal up the damage towards that point. And so far, Rebellion Esports, they are not really putting the pressure on the carry.
Yeah, I think that Matt definitely... I was thinking whether or not it would have been a better option to go for Warcry, just so you have a little bit more damage in your lane. Landing 3 shots isn't too difficult, whether it's a skill shot or even an auto attack here, especially when you're up against a carry. You need to win hard, and the fact that CW has already got a pretty decent freeze towards his side, he's going to crash this and then start making a move. It could be setting up for a potential dive with Kyrie, but for the most part, look at this.
And speaking about dive, okay, Keyboard calculating his moves. They really want to make sure that, okay, Alteezy is not there yet, so they're taking their time. They know they're not in a hurry, and the moment they saw Alteezy, it's like, okay, we're going to let this one go.
Yeah, I think it's better to do so because Alteezy, he's great.
Oh, here we go, on the middle. Look who got caught. It's going to be Rio. Not able to fly away with the steel cables. Man, that is Keyboard that we're talking about. The moment it kicks you back, that's it.
Yep, and even the audience have to agree. 90% think that Fnatic Onyx are going to be the ones to close out this game. And with the pressure as well as the wave clear management coming in from Fnatic Onyx, look at the pressure that they're getting, right? They got half gold plating down onto Chewe, CW on the bottom side. They basically chomped down 65% of the HP of the top tier 1. So really, it's Rebellion Esports looking to catch up to the tempo of Fnatic.
I mean, it's going to be even harder for them to catch up. The fact that Fnatic Onyx have control of the turtle, and they're definitely going to secure this. I doubt Cars is going to go in, so that is turtle to Fnatic Onyx.
Yep. They've got Keyboy constantly just, well, I wouldn't even say body blocking, but man-to-man defense against Rio. Wherever Rio goes, you're expected to see Keyboy scout for him.
Well, the moment you mentioned about Keyboy, he went all in, found his target, and it's going to be CW to secure that kill. Whether you attack, it doesn't matter. Keyboard sees you, you go down.
He's good. He's just too good. And again, great targeting, right? Focusing down AudiTZ. If Fnatic Onyx even gave AudiTZ a frame to flicker into them implosion, that could have been a disaster. But Fnatic Onyx are feeling good today, right? Want to make up for all the lost time they had in Riyadh.
Oh man, yes, that's so far so good. So far so good. We're not going to jinx it yet. It's only 6 minutes into the game, so far so alright.
Yep.
But okay, Rebellion Esports, what will it take for them to try to make this balance for them?
Well, I think number one, they gotta start unlocking their members out of their lanes, right? Cars, he's a little late to the majority of these. Oh, hold on.
Okay, probably somebody got caught there. Okay, here we go. Coming in, AudiTZ will be the one to get the kill on the keyboard, but from the back, Matt will need to run away to safety. Sans will take out Rio instead. A little bit of a trade there to make sure that Matt stays alive, and that is something that they need to continue to do.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rebellion Esports, they're not exactly a composition. They're not exactly a composition that can easily take space away from their opponents, right? They can kind of like wrestle for that space, but unless they commit some really big spells, I think Rebellion Esports don't mind playing on the back foot. They're waiting for Suelo to get some utility items, and Ice Queen's wand will be good at some point of time just to slow down the aggression from Fnatic Onyx, assuming that Rio gets his purple.
Oh, but as usual, Keyboard will get his target. It doesn't matter whether you're a tank, Cars will be the next one to fall. Sans will be the one to secure that to kill. And they're looking for one right now. Oh, AudiTZ. Where is he going to go right here? Rio tries to get the skill cables in, but then again, not enough damage. He knows that he cannot tank it out as well. He has to let this one go. Two from side of Rebellion Esports fell to the hands of Fnatic Onyx.
Good stuff coming in from Lupti. Sees the angle. They're like, you think you're going to run away from this? Hell no. He doesn't flicker backwards, of course, but it does buy a lot of space for Fnatic Onyx to start running over their opponents. And I think that as long as Fnatic Onyx are continuously aggressive with their motions, as long as they are for majority of the time, I would say 8 out of 10 times, they're going to win the interaction as long as they make their first move on a priority target. And those targets are the big initiators, the big, thick boys. I mean, if you're lucky to get the backliner, sure, I'll take it as well.
Yeah, and they're going to take the Lord as well in their hands. And you got to think about it, right? For CW, he moved from the bottom lane to the top lane. He was hardly challenged by anyone. So the last time we saw the stats, his farm was at least 2k gold ahead of anyone else.
Yeah, including Matt as well. So not only did Matt not win out his lane, CW gets to walk all over him for the time being, right? Let's look at the items. Maybe we can get a bit bigger picture here. And yes, we do see that, wow, he is really 2,000 gold ahead. 2,000 gold ahead of Matt. And Matt is the highest earner currently on Rebellion Esports. Not a good look for now.
Well, might not be looking good right now for Rebellion Esports as they will lose their inner turret on the middle, and at the same time the Lord is pushing at the top. So I mean, Rebellion Esports right now, it's going to be really hard for them to even come out.
Yeah, worst yet, the Lord is about to be knocking on the last T2 that Rebellion Esports have. Yeah, they're forced back into their base. They're stuck just being in this awkward position back inside their inhibitors. And the worst part about this is that Zask is really good at sieging.
Oh, Gars is in trouble. They will initiate on the Gars, and CW is going to be the one to get that one kill. Definitely the tank shredder. That is the one. That is that hero that is playing its role. And at the same time, they will get the turret. They will make a cleanup at the top.
Yep, and they just walk away. They're like, we don't need to fight anymore. You can have the Lord. It's done what we need. We're setting up for checkmate angle. 32k to 24. Currently, it is only 8,000 gold differential for Fnatic Onyx. But if they get one more inhibitor here, that should push them close to the 10k mark.
Well, looks like they will get it. Rebellion Esports finding it hard to challenge. AudiTZ, he does have the implosion though. Right now, he will try to go away, but Cast goes down the moment he uses it. Dakota welcome. Ludwig will be the next one to fall thanks to Suelo. One each for each side. But then again, for Rebellion Esports, they lost the inhibitor turret, so it's a bit of an advantage to Fnatic Onyx.
No, but they're not done just yet. Rio can quickly use those steel cables to get in and out of fights, but it's scary when Keyboy still has the way of the dragon. He does not want to fall just yet. It may be an 8-3 score, but there is still pride left in the Rebellion Esports lineup. With no inhibitors left, this is a perfect checkmate angle set up by Fnatic Onyx. It's going to be really difficult for Rebellion Esports to even walk out of their base, let alone contest for the Lord.
And you know it's scary when Keyboy starts recalling in front of you. That is emotional damage to Rebellion Esports. try to bait them out, but of course they're not biting it yet still. I mean, I wonder how they're going to come back from this.
I don't know. It's starting to look like Rebellion just has to bend over and just let it happen, you know? Or like Fnatic Onic at this point of time, they can do whatever they want. There is no counterplay when they are this far ahead. CW is not going to be unless CW really throws himself out of position, like absorbs like a full ladder stacks coming in from Suelo and gets like chokeslam behind his team. It's a make-believe situations, but like it's the only way to show you that that's the only way that Rebellion Esports can win.
Yeah, I saw what you did there, Gideon, but I'll let that one go for now.
Hey, don't worry, don't worry.
But anyway, speaking of letting go, Fnatic Onic is not going to let go of the Lord. Now, this has been gameplay by them unless they can get a good pick-up here. But Keyboy, maybe not.
Okay, interesting motions coming here from Rebellion Esports. Didn't want to capitalize or force out any battle spells or maybe even the ult coming in from Keyboy. That being said, the Lord should be spawning soon. At the 14th second is when we should see it pop out. And Rebellion Esports, this is tough. 10k gold lead for the side of Fnatic Onic. Well, essentially a 10k gold lead. They need a play to happen, and I think Audi TZ needs to catch both Sans, Kyrie, and CW somehow.
That's a big ass.
It really is, because Sans has like he has his ultimate majority of the time. CW never sticks too close to Kyrie. He's closer to Lupti most of the time.
I know, it's so big of an ass. It's like asking Juros to dance. But right now, Lord is in. This is the moment their cast flickers away, but not able to get away to safety. Kyrie with the one to take him down. And now it's going to be quite a mess here. Tries to go in for the backline, but Rebellion Esports not able to get anything out of this. And big dominance here for Fnatic Onic as they secure game number 1.
That just started to look like power overwhelming for Fnatic Onic, taking this game 1-0 against Rebellion Esports. The series is not done yet, but let's once again invite back Churros. What did you think about that game? How did it go for you?
Man, where do I start? It's a very dominating performance by Fnatic Onic. At the start of the game, I thought it was a battle of zone control. We have the Zaz versus the Jusin lineup, which was okay. Maybe Jusin was able to open up that map, try to pull someone out of position, but Cho was actually the one that initiated that entire intel, or created that space for the entirety of Fnatic to get that farm and get that single out kill and opportunities. So that was just very, very crucial for the entirety of Fnatic. And yes, even though Sans was able to use the Nightmaric spawns to the entirety of the advantage, getting those kills, Keyboy was the main key player in setting up for those kills. They don't go for more. They take down one and they ditch.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I mean, he was the one to disposition the opponents, and it doesn't really matter whether you're a tank. Doesn't really matter whether you're a Tigra. Normally, like, okay, you would want to calculate like, okay, that's a Tigra there. I'm not going to go in for the kick. No. But to Kimo, it's like, nah, I just do it because he knows his teammates will be able to follow up.
I mean, there's a couple of things, right? Especially in the earlier stages of the game, the fact that he was kicking big tanks despite CW not being at his like critical masters yet. He didn't even finish the Trinity build majority of the time. He's solely depending on 2 other people, and that is Kyrie and as well as Sans to just shred down a single target, which is great because, again, most people don't itemize against magic damage in the earlier stages of the game.
Well, that's the beauty of the Zask, right? All you need is honestly the glowing wand, then your damage really just comes through because of the laser, the new update. I wouldn't say it's a buff or a adjustment. Okay, maybe it's more of an adjustment with the Zask, but it creates so much opportunity for that slows, for the heal denial that comes in from that Zask alone, and creating that second life. I see a couple of times where Rio was coming in, he focuses on Sans, pops that ultimate and keeps him safe. So that's sort of like a Walmart kind of Argus ultimate, so to speak.
Hey,
but
this
what
is
I want to point out, since we're on the itemizations page, is that CW threw everything on the Thunderbolt first.
Yes.
This is really high insurance coming out from CW because he knows that he wants to slow some one person down. They're playing that pickoff strategy where the Thunderbolt really comes in handy for the carry, and no matter when he gets his Holy Trinity, that's where the additional slows, the additional utility comes in from the marksman alone. So it turns carry into sort of like a really, really tough tough to break down.
That as well as also it's a key component to actually have a winning matchup against the Roger, right?
Yeah.
From what used to be like, oh, it's heavily in Roger's favor, as soon as you get the Thunder Belt, then things start to shift in your favor and it becomes more of a skill matchup and who can trigger the Thunder Belt more often to chase down your opponents. But at the end of the day, right, it really just boils down to the fact that Fnatic Onyx are just winning out in more situations than Rebellion Esports. And I think that Rio, unfortunately, could not find those like crucial kills.
And it's for good reason. For an assassin versus an assassin lineup, you don't really hyper-focus on the neutral objectives like the turtles or the lords. You focus more on your small-scale neutral objectives like your purple buffs, and it's very easy to read Rebellion. I don't know if it's a draft issue, but since you picked up that Fanny on the prior first pick, it's very easy to read like, okay, purple buff spawned up, that is where Fanny will be. And Keyboy understands this so well that whenever Rio tries to attempt to go for the purple buff, that's where Keyboy is. And it's so difficult for Rio to actually get that scaling, get that purple buff, for him to actually capitalize on a lot of the damage that he's built over his itemizations.
Yeah, let's also not forget about the certain micros that are happening in the game, right? The fact that they delayed that initial first turtle, got cars moving first out of his lane, allowing Lukti to catch the second wave a lot faster and clearing it faster, so he shows up in the fight at 0 loss of gold and EXP. So stuff like that is what makes Fnatic really scary to deal with, right? That's how they start taking inches and turning it into miles.
You know, that's just one example. Another example would be Kyrie understands that, okay, Fanny is coming in, I need to protect CW. He gets ready his enhanced chain so that when he sees the steel cables, he pops it right on that spot to just knock that Fanny up and lock him down. So, you know,
there was also that was the protection from Sans that happened like pre-4 minutes. Am I correct? Yes. Yeah. We don't see it here on the graph itself, but we can definitely see where the EXP lead starts to bump up. So that's the expectation. But then it just keeps on going up. It's a steady climb for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, and you did mention about Sans as well. You again using the Zas, being the man to be the MVP for this round. Congratulations to him, 506 KDA with 100% kill participation. I mean, he's everywhere across the map, and again, it's just showing like this could be the era of Zas.
One thing that I really appreciate about Sans is that he manages his mana very, very well. Every single time he goes for any other mages like the Yve, I always see that he goes for defensive boots like the tough boots or the warrior boots just to get a little bit of lane priority, especially when you're sitting on your lane. You need to be able to tank some damage or soak some damage up to be able to clear it, get that lane priority, and then start to rotate.
Well, I mean, if he wants to continue to do moves like that, I think, you know, the picks that we're seeing here from the side of Fnatic Onyx is all telegraphed because of, hey, Fanny showed up within first rotation on the first phase of the picks and bans. Maybe that's something that Rebellion Esports could adjust. I don't know. That's my opinion. What about you, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I'm looking at the CW on this replay as well. This was towards the end where he's already stacked up in terms of items, and even when we saw like the final goal gap, he was like, what, at 12k, and his opponent or the DZ, he was like about 8k, so it's about 4k difference, and we can see the amount of damage that he's able to deal towards the end. Plus, naturally, a carry is a tank shredder, so even the Para stood no chance.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, that's the beauty of their draft, right? Now that once the carry comes up online, then it's like, all right, you can kick literally anybody. If you kick an initiator, I'll melt them down anyways, and that's way more valuable than hitting a backliner because they don't have any peel no more.
I just want to point out that it was the entirety of Fnatic Onyx that created that space for carry. No one was touching her the entirety of that game, and not even a Fanny could reach into carry. And once that defense starts building up, is where, you know, CW comes in and just clears out the rest. So it was very, very crucial for Fnatic Onyx. On the side of Rebellion, though, I think it was a breakdown between AudiTZ and the rest of the team. There were a couple of situations where he comes in a little bit too far off from the back line, tries to get a nice implosion. He did once or twice, but there was just no follow-up. Not only that, there was just no damage. Just a draft problem. You putting all your eggs into one Fanny, it just doesn't really happen. I'm talking a lot about eggs this time around, huh?
Yeah, it's coming to it. But I appreciate the analysis, Churros, as well as you, Sir Cloud. With that being said, there's still one more game to be had. It's match point currently for Fnatic Onyx. Can they close this out, or is it going to go to an equalizer of 1-1 with the help of Rebellion Esports? We'll catch right back to that match right after these messages. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops, they play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge.
Can Rebellion Esports do this? Currently match point for Fnatic Onic 1-0 against Rebellion. There needs to be adjustments that need to be made in this game if they want to stand a chance, because right now Fnatic looking like the more dominant force.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rebellion stood no chance in that previous round, and one of the factors is that from the start, you had Keyboy really pressing through, and even if you want to leave it to the late game, CW, he was not challenged at all, so his farm was like way ahead, and he could easily shred anyone from the side of Rebellion.
Yeah, if I was a coach from Rebellion Esports, I'm thinking like, what should I do? I need to identify the win condition, but it's so difficult because every single one of the players, they understand their job so well and they do it to the T. Do I target Keyboy, take him out of the draft, ban out all his hero pool, or do I ban out Sans? Because I know that he's going to be a strong playmaker, especially in the early game, causing Kyrie to scale up just exponentially. And we won't have to wait any longer. We're just going to be jumping onto the draft, starting off with a first ban onto Loi by Fnac.
Yeah, I think that getting rid of the atypicals is going to be good. Rebellion Esports getting rid of the chip. I think that Rebellion might even want to consider getting rid of that Zas, because there's a couple of issues that you have to deal with. And number one is that now you don't have a squishy mid laner that you can basically like forcefully eat up as an assassin, right? So I think that's something they want to consider if they are going to pick up, assuming that Rebellion Esports wants to pick up an assassin again.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? So statistic-wise today, we have seen 2 MVPs for a Zas user today. So I think it's about high time that they probably want to consider to ban that out. And now that Fnatic on it, they have the first pick in this round, maybe they might want to do that. Pick up the Zas before it is actually taken away by Rebellion Esports.
It's very interesting because they are first pick yet again. That they shouldn't change a lot of their ingredients to their lineup. They could very well go for a very good zone potential down the mid side. And it's all down to zone potential right now, unless they want to try to change things or switch things up a little bit. Valentina gets banned out. I think Ling would be a very good ban coming in from Rebellion Esports. If memory serves me right, was the Arlot that was banned out in this phase. They might consider doing that again. But this time, don't prio the Fanny. I think it didn't work out in the first game, or don't prio a lot of the assassins. Try to figure out what your opponent wants to build, what your opponent wants to go for, and understanding Fnatic on it, they want a mix of pick-off and team fight, and that's their strengths. They're versatile, they are very adaptable to a lot of situations.
Yeah, and I think that, especially when you're on the red side, you don't need to reveal the assassin that
That's
early
right.
on, right? You don't
That's what I'm
need
saying,
to do
man.
these things. But we'll see first, because this could be the Arla ban, similar to game number 1, or they could just get rid of the Zask here and now and say, you know what,
Yep.
you can take the Arla. If not, we're going to take the Arla. Ah, there we go! Zask ban!
Huge
Yeah.
respect over from the Zask, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that has to happen, right? I mean, at this point, the stats don't lie, right? Zas is, if you're not able to take it for yourself, you probably want to ban it out. But that also means that other heroes are up in the air as well. The Beatrix is up, the Harriet is up, the Roger is up, and
It's actually stolen from the previous draft. It's so cute
It's-
that
it's that
the little thing.
Yep. Just making it real. Oh, they've got the full model already.
Beautiful.
Prepared. Nicely
Beautiful,
done by
man.
Prod here by
Such a
ESL. Hey man, let's not get into that, because again, they've got that cosplay video. They got a money shot in that one.
I like to see you cosplay though. But they go for the Fanny again?
Fanny again. Okay, sure, whatever. Like they're confident that Rio this time is going to be able to find these kills, right? Because now at least you have a squishy mid laner that you can
That's right.
potentially punish later down the line. But it doesn't mean that there isn't counterplay. Let's see. The second pick they're going to follow it up with is the Ruby again.
So
great.
Roger over CW. Roger for Chewe.
Could be. I'm seeing the Edith already getting locked in for the side of Fnatic Onyx. It looks like this could be either going to Lupti or even Kiboy. The Julian once again. Julian, a pretty decent matchup against the Fanny. Has ways to knock her up, has ways to escape from her initial damage as well. I think that the lineup for Fnatic is looking okay, but we need to see the completion of this first phase by Rebellion.
yeah, and the Ruby was a foreseeable pick as well, because you don't want to leave it open. It's a direct counter to the Fanny, able to pull her back. But again, the ones that we talk about that is still open, the Harriet, the Beatrix, even the Cho is still open. I mean, there's still a lot of good picks here for Fnatic on it. If they can pick up the Cho, it could probably be the same case. You can still try to pick up the Fanny very early on, just to try to annoy her. Even though if you don't get the kill onto the Fanny, you're able to like slow down the farm of the Fanny. That's good enough.
I mean, sure, but then they've already got the Ruby, right? Which does well into both Fanny as well as anybody who wants to kind of get up close and personal. Melee heroes struggle to get around the Ruby a majority of the time. We do see a lock-in here for the Claude, which does give us an indicator of what could be banned down the line in the second phase.
Yeah, a lot of lockdowns though. know, but the Edith is sort of like the answer for targeting that Fanny, especially since you want to take down that jungle, try to force Rebellion into an uncomfortable position to just protect that purple buff away from the Fanny. So this case, I think Rebellion definitely needs to ban out the Roger, give Claude a very easy time down the gold side. I think that's pretty much a very comfortable thing that they can do, but also they need to be able to juggle the EXP side. Maybe picking up the Yuzhong for themselves. That could be very, very crucial for them. Jumping straight to the back line, we see that Paquito would be another option for themselves as well, but yeah, it's still a lot of questions right here around my head.
Yeah, I agree. I think that backline, jumping into the backline. Jumping into the backline is one thing, but I think it needs to be more damage oriented, right? That's why we are seeing that Rebellion Esports are like, okay, we're also worried about that because inevitably this Ruby has a completely separate job. It's not just for peel, we're also looking for picks to open up pathways for this Fanny to get on into these fights. And Claude is expected to be independent, right? So I'm thinking along the lines of Benedetta. I was going to say Paquito as well, but it's already banned out for the side of Rebellion Esports.
Yeah, I'm also thinking around the lines of maybe the Valentina for
Valentina's banned out.
Valentina is banned out as well. Yeah, so they had it figured out. Oh man.
For a long-range artillery mage or a zone control mage like a Juicin utility mage, you
Novaria?
could very well go back to Novaria or the Farsa if you want additional damage. I think that was what Rebellion Esports was lacking. You try to chunk them down bit by bit and then let Rio swoop in and just clear everyone out. I think that would be a very good play for Rebellion right here. But the Arlot getting banned out last. The Masha though, I'm quite curious about the Masha. How would it work in this situation? Because like the main target would be, okay, maybe you take out the Claude, but I don't know what the follow-up is for Rebellion.
Well, I think that the follow-up, I think the follow-up for Rebellion at this point is that they just don't want Matt to have a rough time, right? If any one of these heroes showed up, Masha, the Paquito, just shows up in one of these bushes without him face checking it with a BMI, he's basically dead at that point, right? So getting rid of them is totally fine. Against things like Benedetta, against things like Yuzhong, you have means of counterplay thanks to that BMI, but against these two particularly, there's just too much burst to deal with. So they get the Grok to open up that, interesting. So that means the Ruby is going to go into the EXP lane. They want the Grok to help with wave clear and to open up the map a little bit more.
Yeah, makes sense because they have a lot of backline access. They just need a frontline wall just to soak up a lot of the ultimates and the damage that comes through before Rio and Matt actually makes their move.
Yeah, and the idea as well is also to protect the jungle because the last time we saw it is a keyboard who really tried to make that very, very early jungle invasion. So you want to try to stop that from happening, especially with the potential of the purple buff being stolen away, and that is of course very crucial for the Fanny.
Interesting. It looks like we're seeing a bit of a pivot coming in from Fnatic on it because now they're going to be pairing up this Minotaur as well. There's so much CC on the side of Fnatic on it. The major damage is going to be coming out from Chewe, CW, as well as Sans plus Kyrie, the main damage dealers of this team. They can combo pretty fluidly in no particular order, which is kind of scary because now it really begs the question whether Rebellion's disengage is strong enough.
They need mage right now with sufficient amount of damage, sufficient amount of rotations. I think the Farsa would be the next best choice because the Lily was banned out. I think that would be the best play over here. But then again, pretty squishy in the early game if they don't play their cards right and they get caught in very uncomfortable situations. That's it. Rebellion Esports is going to be very hard for them to come back through it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I was thinking about like maybe if they want to go something crazy like
there's a Novaria.
Yep, Novaria. You still want to keep your distance among the players from Fnatic, and also you want to kind of like open up the map as well, just to give that vision so that Rio will be able to like go towards certain areas or even find the backline and try to take him out.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately for Fnatic Onyx, they're not going to have as much control over the mid lane as they did in game number 1. This time, it's going to really change things up. But thanks again, Churros. We're going to be making our way into the land of Dawn. You and me, Sir Cloud, we're going to be handling the rest of this game.
Yeah, and they will be handling their own game as we check out who will take home this round. Could it be a 2-0? Could it be a 1-1? Could it be a comeback by Rebellion Esports? This is the David versus Goliath story here, ladies and gentlemen, considering what we saw in game number 1. So without further ado, let's head on to it. This is game number 2 Fnatic versus Rebellion Esports.
Fnatic once again going to be on the blue side. Rebellion Esports on the red. Let's see which buff starts. Both these junglers are going to go with and immediately we are going straight to a pause. Well, but that being said, right, at least it gives us a little bit of time to talk about some interactions. I think this Grok pick in particular is so very good, right? What do you think about it, Shiros? Because before it's like, oh, Jushin is great. It has CC, is able to kind of open up the map, and Grok is like, I don't care.
You gotta time it. You gotta time it right, because even though your passive gives you that iframes that is so crucial for opening up that maps, give intel to the rest of your team, Jushin built stacks. You need to be able to be very aware of how much stacks you're building up before you come in. And it's easy to see where the lanterns are because there's always going to be that butterfly icon down the floor. But, you know, man, I don't really know about the Grok as of now. It would be a good counter to the Edith if the Edith played in the roam position, because Edith is always looking for targets, always using onward to check the bushes in case there's anything missing, or even the Earth Shatter, right? But then again, difficult to execute with the Grok, but the idea is there. The concept is there.
But even though if like you're not able to execute the boost checks with the Grok, right, you still have the Novaria anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. I totally forgot about Novaria.
I mean, that's the beauty of the Novaria, right? She comes in, it's just like, just sphere. I'll just wait outside of the lane. I don't even have to be there.
The nerf that came from Novaria from 8 seconds vision when you use your ultimates to 5 seconds. The 5 seconds is actually super fast.
Yeah,
so it changes a lot of the dynamic around how you want to use the Novaria around. Knowing that now, again, you're going assassin versus assassin, the main target or the main issue is that you don't want to open up the jungles or open up vision during these big neutral objectives. But maybe even a small neutral objectives might be good for Rebellion Esports. Just play around the purple buff, play around Kyrie's orange buff. I think that could be one of the main factors as well.
Well, I mean, yes, that is a little bit of a nerf, but it doesn't mean that it's like an impossible nerf to play around. It just means that the order of which you pair up, the order of which you throw out your skills is slightly different, because people used to willy-nilly throw it out, and then after that Astral Shatter immediately after, and by the time it's like about to time out your vision, you already have another Astral Shatter ready to go, essentially. So I think that at the very least, it's a lot less punishing to be revealed for that long, and let's not forget about the slow effect as well. I think that in these cases here, right, if we are thinking about the way of like, oh, we control that mid lane, can we start bleeding these lanes into the other sides of the map? Yes, Edith is going to be a big portion of, hey, if you face check into me, I can immediately punish you, and then after that, Jushin repositions, continue the CC chain to somebody else in the back line. That's where the Grok really just says no to all of it, right? Even if you don't have the Novaria, the Grok alone is able to kind of just absorb it with the anti-CC and just say, hello, you can't be here anymore. Then that's when you call in the Novaria, you call in the big guns like the Fanny.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we can talk about with the roam to roam matchup. The Minotaur is always being picked up and prioritized by very, very big teams. I've seen FCAP really prioritizing it. I've seen Team Liquid Echo, right now Team Liquid PH, really prioritizing the Minotaur because it gives that sustain, and because the sustain like CC really comes into play when you fight for the neutral objectives. Julian takes down the neutral objectives a little bit easier than Fanny. Fanny just has to wait and then just swoop in with the steel cables. But Rebellion Esports, I feel like they need to be able to switch the win condition into a split push when they see, okay, Fnatic Onyx just sticking together, we need to find another way to access the towers from the side lanes.
And that is potentially the reason why they pick up the Fanny, right? It opens up that option for them. But let's see, as we get back onto our game here, whether that will happen or not. We will see, maybe the split push, or maybe a straight up fight between the two teams.
Yeah, I think, you know, at the end of the day, micro leads to macro here. And I think that despite the fact that Kiboy is going to play on a pretty sustainable and honestly really tanky in the later stages of the game, Minotaur, it kind of depends on what his first item is going to be. Oh, Sans is so low. Suelo could potentially get a kill here.
Oh, DTZ wants to try to check on what's happening on the other side, but it's more of like gathering information though. But that's something that we would expect from a Grok. But whether he will continue to do that again, maybe not. It does look like he is more towards just trying to block that river from anyone from Fnatic Onyx to access.
I mean, also the fact that they're walking up so aggressively like that just goes to show that they're compensating for the fact that Sans got absolutely chunked out at level 1. I mean, luckily for Sans, he's still able to catch that second wave because most people would have recalled at that point had it not been for Keyboy as well as Kyrie being that aggressive.
Oh, but speaking about aggressive, Rio comes in from the back to be a bit aggressive.
Oh!
And Keyboy still survives. Oh my goodness,
Does he not die?
And CW survives as well. Man, okay, Kyrie maybe not. He will definitely go up. But before that, whoa! Are you kidding me, Kyrie? What is that move? And with that, he gets the first blood, and he's not done
again.
yet.
Do it
He's not
again.
done. Okay. Rio comes in. He will not be able to do that again. I mean, Matt is there to finish him off.
Yep. Nicely done from Fnatic Onyx and a good response from Rebellion Esports. They trade 1 for 1 there, but a lot of big battle spells have been gone from both sides. Resources, in a matter of fact. I just like the fact that Kyrie was really thinking it through, right? Using his abilities, using the enhanced sword specifically to buy him some extra time. And let's not forget, when he uses 2 abilities, it starts empowering his auto attacks as well, giving him a little bit of a pull effect once you get that third stack, and also Hybrid Lifesteal.
Yeah, and what a good start here for, I must say both sides though. You got to give it to Rebellion Esports for being able to trade out, but they took so long, so much resources just to get Kyrie itself. I mean, and that's just only the start when you don't even have all your skills at max.
Yep. It's some scary stuff here, but let's see. Cars is 4. Can they do this? Nah, they're not even going to try at this point. You notice that Rio is on the top side of the map, but Kyrie is still a full level ahead of him despite that.
Yeah, so letting that go, I think that's fine. Rebellion Esports, at this moment, they just need to play a little bit more discipline, open up the space for Rio to farm, and also Matt to farm as well. You get this 2 up, then you'll be cool. RDTZ naturally will be tanky enough at some point. Hopefully, that is fingers crossed by himself.
Yep, and look at Lupti here just denying Cars EXP. So well done here. This is what happens when you have pressure on your side of the map. They're just holding him hostage. So Rebellion respond.
Oh, well charge. Straight onto the backline, onto Keyboy. Keyboy will be the first one to fall. It doesn't matter whether he's a tank, they will still take him out.
Great play coming in for Rebellion Esports. A countermeasure on the opposite side, and they managed to profit off of it at the cost of Cars. A little bit of EXP and a little bit of gold. It's not done though.
Whoa, nice one to RDTZ, but then again, he should be able to survive this, or maybe not. Sans will make sure that he will not get away. So tank for a tank.
Did he forget? What? Interesting. I didn't expect AudiTZ to be that disrespectful despite using a majority of his resources on the top side of the map. So why, absorb the stacks for free against Sans is beyond me. But that being said, Kyrie now opting to change his build. Like, in the previous game, he did the exact same thing where he went straight into the Bloodwings. The first time we saw him bring out the Julian into the Fanny, he went straight for the Holy Crystal. I'm guessing that he's giving more respect to Rebellion Esports this time, assuming that even if he does make it away, that extra shield is going to be the difference maker between him getting executed by a cutthroat or maybe even a Star Shatter.
Yeah, but speaking about respect, right? So up on top, at least, they're not giving CW that much respect. We can see a lot of attempts this time to try to take him out. But speaking about taking someone out, Cars might be the next target, but he flickers away to safety and he's absolutely fine.
Cars is like, I'm taken. I don't need any dates right now. I'd like to keep my space. Thank you very much. But there is Rio dying off again. Sans, really good play there as well. Able to pull him back. Without that energy, and especially losing on that purple buff, he is not going to be able to do anything about this turtle.
Yeah, got a little bit in too deep there, and the moment they saw that, okay, they caught Rio, he's out, okay, it's free turtle for Fnatic Onyx. I mean, no one else is going to be able to challenge it, and Rio, he cannot afford to just die off just like that.
Yep, he can't, and especially since they don't have much of a snowball. Oh, once again, getting sucked backwards by Jushin, but at this point of time, Sans, he's starting to get to a point where he's really, really annoying to deal with, right? He's been scaling pretty consistently, and even AudiTZ has to show him respect.
Yeah, now AudiTZ we can see here is pretty much pushed back towards his own side of the jungle, own side of the river. And if we look at what Fnatic Onyx is doing right now, where is Lupi? Lupi is already on the other side, on Rebellion Esports side of the jungle. And if they're able to steal away this purple buff and able to take out Open. Hang that thought for a second because at the back line we can see initiation happening where Kyrie gets the first kill onto Cars and they're looking for a second round on Easy, but Easy is still A-OK underneath the turret. Disciplined gameplay by Fnatic Onyx, but this is what they're trying to do. Take over the jungle. They open up the jungle by taking out the turret, and that's it.
Yeah, this is some really clean stuff coming in from Fnatic Onyx, right? They're trying to minimize their mistakes as much as possible, and they're honestly not giving too many opportunities over to Rebellion Esports to counteract, right? That's T1 down on bot side, and I think now that we're spilling into the mid game, this is where Fnatic Onyx get real strong. But as you mentioned before, Jaewei has been taking like a lot of pressure from Rebellion Esports.
But still, they're not able to get the kill on Jaewei. So, mission done if you ask me.
He's doing a phenomenal job, right? If you look at the gold, currently, where is he? He is currently at 9,000. 9,000. Oh, no, sorry. 4,000 gold. Matt is currently at 5,200 gold difference.
So we can see that as much pressure as Rebellion Esports trying to put onto him, like, it's not doing them any good because they're spending so much time out there instead of farming for themselves.
Yep, he is cost efficient. He is an independent laner, as we like to call him, right?
Economist.
Economist. He doesn't need your parents' money. Keep it. At this point, he's making a business of his own. Oh, wait.
Oh, but speaking of making a business of his own, Cars. Yep, this is CW. Now he is online by getting that kill, and that is just the first kill for him. But we're not done yet, though. Suns all alone against Rio. Rio, we gotta be extra careful there.
Very, very close. Rio is just monitoring the amount of stacks he has. Doesn't want to get choke slammed backwards, but he does lose out on his purple buff.
Man, this is looking bad for Rebellion Esports because the mid turret and the bottom turret has already been taken out. So access to the jungle is now easy for Fnatic Onyx. Yeah, even so if they can take out the top turret.
Yeah, and this is going to allow CW to actually get all the farm in the world, right? For all the punishment he has been, well, I would like to say punishment, but really he's just been holding on to his own for this long independently. It's nice to have a little bit of help. This tier 1 top side is going to collapse, and you can see that Rebellion Esports do not want to contest at all.
Just look at the goal difference now. It's about 1,000 difference as compared to Matt. And in about 8 minutes, I would say that's pretty significant.
It's about to get even worse for them, right? Because despite the cross-map play...
Oh, check out the backline now, Suns. 50% of health left, but Suns needs to get away to safety. And they might get their next target, which is Matt. Matt, oh, there you go. All the way underneath the turret. It's not going to be a problem there for Fnatic Onyx to secure that kill onto Matt. Easy got away with a little health.
Yeah, Jaewei is just, he does too much damage at this point. I'm guessing he's done with the Trinity build. Let me double check. Yep, he's done with the Trinity build. He's online, and that's going to be an inhibitor if they don't do anything. They've already lost the magic shield on, the turret shield on top and as well as top and mid inhibitor at this point of time. So Rebellion Esports, they're so behind the curve 9 minutes into the game.
And Fnatic Onyx, they're not letting the pace down just yet. Okay, they are pulling back a little bit, and that's because the lot is out. And the moment they got, after they got the lot, they will push back again to Rebellion Esports.
Yep, and the split push continues. I think that Rebellion Esports understands that, like, without Matt in a position where he has that Trinity build completed. Wait, actually, let me double check. Looks like he is just a item off from Golden Staff. Just a little bit of gold off. Oh, wait, he got hit by the Spirit of Destruction on the bot side. He got solo killed by Jaewei!
Wait, what? Okay. Man, that just happened. And this is what we were talking about. Like, okay, Jaewei, right now, he has scaled to the point that he can go for a solo kill against Matt. It is scary.
I don't know. I think this next Lord push, unless we see Rebellion Esports get a full team wipe on Fnatic Onyx, or at least an equal trade, like 4 people go down on both sides, I think this game is pretty much done for.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about Jaewei, the FMVP of MPID as well. And like what you say, it's probably just a matter of time. Right now, the Lord is almost on its way, and Fnatic Onyx, they're managing the wave really well, playing the patience game.
Yeah, they're waiting for somebody to overextend here, but Sans is on the other side. I think they need Sans continuously on each side just to make sure that if they can punish anybody and zone them out, they don't have much to do because Suelo is their only high ground defense.
Here we go. He has arrived though. So first, the Doctor Infiniter will go down, but then again at the back line, looks like they have a trade between each other. Lupti will go down together with Rio, but Sarge will get a mega kill. Chairway coming in with a killing spree, and definitely this is game time here for Fnatic on it. This game ends at 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, that's a fast one. I thought that initiation might have been a blunder as Lupti misses the onwards after landing an important Earth Shatter. Thank goodness the rest of Fnatic Onyx was able to compensate for that. Great stuff coming in from Chewe. Churros, come back on the broadcast here. What do you think about this game?
That last team fight, just want to build on your point. There was a 4-man wild charge. Very good stuff. It was just purifies.
Yep.
Cherry got out of there, just hitting from that backside, hit the SOD, and then just went for it. That was just immaculate play or immaculate counterplay coming in from Fnatic Onyx. And I was so interested to see how Fnatic Onyx was able to utilize this Juicin, because it was so interesting how they picked up that Juicin and then Keyboy went with the Minotaur. If you notice in the early game, Minotaur was always babysitting Cherry. Or Keyboy was always babysitting Cherry. In the previous game when he was using Cho, he was opening up the map. In this game, who do you think is opening up the map?
I'm guessing it's going to be Jushin?
It's Juicin. It's Juicin. Juicin is being played as a tank mage opener thing, because you got the Lancer, you got that range, you got the annoyance. It's a battle of who is more annoying. Yes, Novaria has like really underrated early game damage, but like once Sans hit his level 4, he's got the escape mechanism, he's got the Clock of Destiny, you've got so much defense that, man, it's just big brain plays coming in. I've never thought like how to play Juicin was being played as like sort of like a semi-tank.
Yeah, and I mean, this opens up the doors for our MVP from Fnatic Onyx. It's going to be Chewe, CW. The man was absorbing a lot of pressure on the top side of the map. Luckily, thwarted a couple of times, but it seemed other times he just backed away, played safe, and then has still a 70% kill participation despite everything that happened.
It was a beautiful build. He skipped his boots, just got the steel-plated leggings. He's got the pre-item for the rose gold, just to get enough damage, just to get enough damage once he gets this Holy Trinity, as well as the defense just to survive from the Fanny, because he knows that every single step of the game he's still under threat from the Fanny. But Rio wasn't able to do anything because his purple buff was always under threat. This was the part where Kyrie was able to just come in and survive, hit that enhanced sword, and just heal himself back up, getting into the fight again. But ultimately, he had to bite the bullet. So
yeah, here you go. The engage from Lupti, he misses cars by ever so slightly.
5 men wild charge, man.
Yeah. I mean, that was the pretty
Such
much
a
the
nerd.
final move, right? It's like, if you don't do it, you will lose. If you do it, maybe something might come out. So you just go in for it. And yeah, it was a good move, I must say. But then again, because of how big the gap is between the both of them in terms of itemization, I mean, there was not enough damage, obviously, for Rebellion Esports to counter back onto Fnatic on it.
Yeah, unironically, Keyboy technically is the softest character that they have, right? Because in terms of items, it's not like he's at that super thick Minotaur moment. He right now, his sustain is going to be keeping him alive more than the raw stats.
Yeah, it's the green build. He goes for the photo. He goes for the
build.
oracle. He's just very sustainable.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying.
I get it. I totally get it. Like, if I close my eyes, I'm looking at a Florin, you know?
You know what else is green? Monster Energy. I just want to throw a little bit of ad-libs in there, but yeah. Okay, take a look at itemizations right here. Take a look at Juicin alone was the Clock of Destiny into the Feather. So it's basically, you can't take her down. It's difficult to take her down.
Yeah.
Even like Fanny was having a tough time. You can swing by, but Sans is just going to prance out of there with ult.
I don't know. I think that Rio was taking the most amount of punishment, right? He never got any of his purple buffs after his second one. And then I'm looking at his items, right? He barely got anything built. He doesn't have a complete Hunter Strike or Blade of Heptases. He only just has the components. With a Fury Hammer, he does finish the Malefic Roar, but at the end of the day, it's not like you can really abuse the armor penetration, the percent armor penetration, because most people aren't even necessarily building it.
Yeah. And if we kind of look over at some of the stats, right? Okay. What I noticed is that damage taken, there wasn't really much for the side of a Fnatic Onyx. It just shows also that how much kiting that they have done throughout the game as well. Like, okay, they're able to poke and they're able to come back as well.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, overall, this has been quite the game coming in from Fnatic Onyx. But let's have an interview with our winners. We're going to be throwing it over to Kolios. Kolios, what does Fnatic Onyx have to say?
Thank you, Gideon. And now I'm with the Chewe here. First of all, congratulations for winning the series cleanly, 2-0. How troublesome Rebellions are in the scale 1 to 10, Chewe?
How trouble?
Troublesome, yeah. Like, how hard?
7.5.
Whoa, 7.5. But I'm gonna ask out of the game. Can you tell us behind the story why you shaved your head?
It's because we are going back from Riyadh, right? That's the reason.
Oh, because you are going back from Riyadh. It's not because after what happened in last MSC?
Yeah, it's some of the factor also.
Okay, but can you tell us what is your girlfriend impression when she sees you for the first time after you shave your head?
I think she's pretty say that it's look cool.
Oh, because you are handsome.
I don't know.
But later on, you're gonna face See You Soon on the second match today. They are the one who beating you guys on the MSC. What kind of preparation that you prepare for them?
I think this time we are really ready for this SPS tournament to fight against all team. Yeah, just wait.
Okay, so best of luck for you. And I think the casters gonna wrap up the series and have a lot of time to talk. So casters, take it away.
Thanks, Kolios. Once again, welcome back here at the caster's desk. Now, I mean, after watching this game and after the fact that, you know, Chewe does admit a little bit, he doesn't really have to say too much. He's like shaving his head because he's a good religious boy. And the fact that, you know, maybe, hopefully, shaving off some of that bad juju after MSC.
Yeah, speaking of shaving, we've seen a lot of players actually shave their heads after they got off or lost. Sir Cloud,
No big deal.
did you participate in MSC? You got out of the group stages too?
I did it way before. So these guys are following my trend, okay?
So
Yeah,
you
just
started
saying.
it. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
I
I'm
started
sure.
it.
They didn't want to admit it because they were like, man, there was this guy, his name is Sir Cloud, he's like really cool, his head is like shaved, so I shaved my head as well.
Yeah, but they don't want to mention it. It's fine. I get it. I get it. I get it.
You know, it's natural. But coming back to it, overall, we are seeing quite a bit of a meta shift now. We're seeing a lot more Zask these days, and not to mention the fact that, you know, Jushin, as much as we like to believe that she is like ultra OP, I think that she's still pretty OP so far. It's hard to trade against her, and I don't know how the other streams are doing or whether or not the stats are going to be skewed, but I am curious to see at the end of the day, what is the win rate for both Zask and as well as Jushin.
Yeah, for me personally, well, I played like a couple of ranked games against Zushin before, and I normally played high loss, by the way. And every time you try to like, you open up the glorious pathway, you try to run it down, it's like, no way, man, no way I'm going to be
blips
able
out
to
of
chase.
there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, to safety. Their ultimate and her lantern is just so annoying, and I think this meta is the annoying meta. Which team can be more annoying? You got the Zask with the Nightmare spawn. If you put it there, you just gotta run away or take it down. But then again, it spawns up again. Or you get Junsi, you gotta deal with the lantern. If you stay there a little bit too long, if you're overconfident, you get pulled back.
There's no winning for the majority of these times, and again, mages are only going to get stronger. But that being said, we're looking at some of the results happening on some of the other streams. It looks like YRG taking down Omega 2-0 there. Keep in mind that everybody, we have 3 streams all going on at the same time. But good luck to our competitors here. They've already finished. Well, technically, I think they're almost done with their matches. Homeboys are up against NIP Flash. You know, okay, so they're not in this one.
Yeah, Stream C.
Don't worry. Nobody cares about Stream C. Don't worry about them. But AP Brand beat See You Soon 2-0. But that's it. That's the infomercial. But that being said, good luck to our competitors who played on Stream A. Fnatic Onyx's next opponent is going to be See You Soon. So as much as we like to believe that it's like, hey, you know, MSC is happening on the opposite side of the stream,
This stream, man, will they get their revenge? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm curious. We'll have to ask the other streams later, but let's not forget about Rebellion. Their next opponents are going to be Smart Omega. So Smart Omega have already taken the loss, and since Rebellion has taken the loss, I'm pretty sure both of these teams are going to be quite furious to get a win.
Yep. And next up on our stream, of course, we're going to see Bigatron Beta versus Team Liquid. I mean, Bigatron Beta, they do have a revamped lineup as well. So it'll be interesting to see. So far, we have seen revamped lineups that work and revamped lineups that didn't really work. So
I'm very interested about Bigatron Beta. Not only reminds me of the Alpha character, but like they're the only team that made it out of the Indonesian qualifiers for Snapdragon Pro Series. They went into the Open Finals. They went to the Challenge Finals. So they're the only team that made it all the way. And their team is made up of all MDL players. So Development League instead of like Pro League, where all the other teams.
That's the scary part. The scary part is the fact that like they've done so well to go through the most difficult parts of the Snapdragon Pro Series, and then they get to the Challenge Finals, and they're like, okay, let's just take away some of our key players and start moving them over to the main lineup, and that's where I'm like,
There's the MDL Dream Team, which is what I'm so excited to see.
I still wish Zyve was there. You know, I wish the OG lineup from like beginning all the way to the end, just let him close it out.
Or maybe he's going to the MPL lineup.
So another fun fact is that like they were in the same group in the Open Finals, but Bigatron Beta didn't get the chance to face against Team Liquid PH just because they already got a 2-0 win against CFU and one other team, which puts them at the top of the charts. So they dodged a bullet right there. So this is a real test for them coming into the Challenge Finals.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be excited to see this one. It's gonna be a long break that all affects Fnatic Onyx, but keep in mind, it's going to be Bigatron Beta versus TLPH happening at 5:30. The timer is down here. Keep in mind that you are watching the Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by ESL. We'll catch you back after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
too hard to miss. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, open up your life. This is not some test. 3, 2, 1, 2, 4.
dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood, keep you up all night, never around you. Baby, this is so fine. Got me dancing like a soul train, laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood, keep you up all night, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train, laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you. It's
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are halfway through day 1 of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5, and we have had a lot of action happening throughout the day. Already 2 matches concluded on all 3 streams, and that means we've brought all the streams back together once again to see what's happened. My name is Stafa, and on the other couch today we have Churros and Eris. How do you guys feel? And let's start with Churros, like your stream A, right? Like, how did your games go?
Man, honestly, first game was a pretty huge upset. There was I think 70+% people was voting for GeekFam to win against Homeboys because like there's a whole new lineup and stuff like that. But it was a 2-1 in favor of Homeboys. Homeboys took the game. They got a lot of new composition synergies and hero picks, unique hero picks. Like if you guys are watching stream A, the EXP Carmilla. Very interesting, very interesting. That's the Malaysian flavor that I long for, and things like that. Let's look at the graphics on top of here. So we didn't see a lot of Harris in this game, or actually in my stream we didn't see a lot of Harris. They prioritized a lot on the Roger, the Tigreals. In this matchup, this was the first time where I saw a lot of teams actually prioritizing Zask as well. We'll see the hero later on, but like this was pretty much an upset because a lot of people were voting for GeekFam. They had a very, very good first game, but game 2 and 3, Homeboys just had a lot of advantage.
Yeah, I think it's a big surprise overall because GeekFam was a team that I think a lot of people expected to do very well coming into this meta because you have players who like to be aggressive.
Yeah.
You have Valoisky, the man himself who likes to play like assassin roamers and stuff like that, and Homeboys just switched up most of their roster, right?
Yeah.
So everyone was expecting that Homeboys would need some time to really like come back into form, and they just throw that out the window
Well,
straight
I
away.
got a question for you, Zarafa. Okay, who do you vote for, GeekFam or Homeboys? As a Malaysian,
I mean, I was still voted for Homeboys. I'm
you
not biased.
actually voted for Homeboys?
Really?
Actually, did I?
Now I don't know.
I'm
Now
starting
you're
to
making me
question
doubt myself.
His loyalty is in question.
Your loyalty
You're in
is in question.
Yeah. I mean, it's been in question for a long time, so you don't have to worry too much about that. How about you, Aries? You come here from Stream C. How did your games go today?
Well, I think it's no surprises. We got 2 news across the board. Team Flash put on a tough fight against Team Liquid PH, but it was the latter that actually got the win. So I think it was really nice to see because they were potential teams that didn't really face up against one in MSC, so this is the first time that we see both teams actually going head to head. There was really close fights. I think what's more interesting was game 2. So a lot of people expected a very one-sided fight from AP brand to actually take down See You Soon. But See You Soon in game 2, despite getting beaten 2-0, put up a very close fight. There was even moments in times that See You Soon was actually ahead in the game. So I think that was really interesting, and obviously both teams treated us to very interesting drafts. We saw Zaz coming out a lot of times. I would assume that both Stream A and Stream B had Zaz appearing all over as well.
It's either picked or banned. It's like you leave it open, that's first ban, first pick. We have the graphics on the screen as of now. Stormy, A Boy, and Feud. I think these were 100% win rates all across the board, except for A Boy. Actually, A Boy in the Geek Fam, he picked it up for the first game.
Yep.
In the second game, first game it was dominant. It was so dominant. I think one of the reasons was that the adjustment to Zask, especially the first skill. I know you play a lot of Zask as well. But we don't talk about.
We don't talk about. It's not about me. It's about the players that you see.
It's about the players. This is about
yeah,
players.
but it's interesting. So you spoke about our boy being very dominant on the Zaz in the first game. What was it about him? Like, not only the passive, but was it a certain style that he was bringing on board?
The idea of using the Nightmaric spawn just to zone out your main damage dealer so that you can isolate the roamers, and I see that quite a bit in a lot of the other games. Like when roamers technically like to be the reconnaissance of the team, identify where the enemies are at different points of the map, identify where everyone is. But then Zask was able to just isolate the roamers and then wait for the rest of the team to come in, because there is still a little bit of damage coming through from the attack speed as well.
Yeah, it's really interesting that you brought up that point, because the way Few actually played the Zask, on the other hand, was completely different. We saw the Zask being in mid lane, but instead of the one dealing damage like what we see coming from Stormy here, because there was a Hilda roam and the game that Phil played the Zaz was actually freed up to push the lane down. So very contrasting, execution. But I think we get the gist here. It's a hero that has a ton of damage. It's very dangerous to go up 1v1, and I think more importantly, there is always that risk that even if he dies off, his spawn when he comes up when he dies because of his passive is still a threat that you can't ignore.
I think we can tell from all of this that with the recent buffs that Zask received, it's really pushed him back into the spotlight, because he really does a lot of different things. He's able to zone, able to do damage, he has utility in terms of stuns and slows, he has a get out of jail free card. Stormy, he got ganked by 4 people in mid lane, just jumped into his ult, survived, stunned 4 people, set up for his team to come back, and you can even push towers if you build the correct items. So it's just really annoying to deal with him in general, and we can see why he's so popular. But on the other side of the coin, we have another newer hero that has just showed up,
Beautiful.
Zusin, and I'm curious about you guys' thoughts about her.
I'm going to refer to Churros on this one, because on the C stream, Juicing was just banned out. We completely had almost no appearance, if not no appearances. The only cameo that she made was in the drafting screen, and then
There's the ban.
Wow, okay.
Well, to be honest though, Fnatic Onyx is one of the best teams to play Juicin. So it's very interesting how Sans is able to manipulate Juicin, and not as a stay behind mage or artillery mage, but she's always in the front line, and you never think that would happen. In the first game, Fnatic Onyx against Rebellion, Keyboy was the one using Cho opening up that map, and then Keyboy was always staying back, waiting for the right time to go in. But in the second game, once Juicin comes online in the hands of Sans, he's actually able to use Juicin to just scout for information around, using Lantern to open up the bushes, soak up that damage. If Juicin is maybe half health, a quarter of health, pops the ultimate, gets out of there. It's pretty much the escape mechanism that Juicin provides that allows her to tank that damage enough for her to escape. And on top of that, you build the feather, you build the Clock of Destiny, and one of the mages that actually need the Clock of Destiny.
Yes.
And it's also a revamped Clock of Destiny that gives you defense whenever you just constantly deal damage on your opponent.
It's clearly meant that the revamped Clock of Destiny is designed for mages like Zusin, like Alice, like Esme, for example. Unfortunately though, like you mentioned, Suns did very well with the Zusin, but from what we can see of the players who have gotten the player so far,
one game.
Hey, when there's winners, there's losers.
There it
yes, but he's literally the only player that has won with a Zusin. So clearly, the players are still having some difficulty figuring out exactly how to really use her. I even discussed on Stream B earlier with Terrence and Abstract, where initially a lot of people were thinking that maybe Zusin was better as a roamer as compared to a mid laner, and I think Sans kind of played her similar to that way, right?
Actually, I want to bring this up. I was watching VWise's stream, and they said like, hey, maybe in the roam position, it's more interesting to bring a double mage kind of a lineup. So you have like the Zas Jusin combo that actually eventually just came up. Jusin doesn't need a lot of farm. All you need is a Clock of Destiny, maybe even the Glowing One, you're set. You're pretty much set for a lot of the different annoyances that you get. You get a lot of range, you get a lot of zone control, you get a lot of objective takes.
I see. That is actually really interesting. And I really like that we have a hero that's still so new, that hasn't seen that much professional play yet, that the players themselves are still trying to figure out exactly how she's going to tick. And I think it's going to be very interesting to see where she develops into the meta. Will she still be top pick or banned, considering her win rate right now? But yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. We still got even more matches coming up on all 3 streams, so hopefully you guys will make sure to tune in for the matches that you guys want to catch. Stream B is B for best, by the way.
The A, hey man, you're an Asian, not a Asian.
It's hard to argue with that.
We'll give her a chance. C.
What does C stand for?
Cool kids. It's the cool kids club, man. It's the cool kids club. You gotta hop into Stream C.
That's true. Well, it's up to you guys which club you want to join, which stream you want to check out. We will go on a short break once again, and when we come back, there'll be even more MLBB action. So we'll see you guys right after this.
Pure vibe, not satisfaction. Full the base, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Yes, it's action. Chemical reaction. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Cause we a whole vibe, tell them all my
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a vibe.
Welcome back, everybody. The Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5 continues here at day number 1. This is round 2. We've already started here at Group A. It's Bigatron Beta from Indonesia up against Team Liquid Philippines from, obviously, the Philippines. My name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your desk host for today. This time around, we shuffled up our analysts as well as casters here at the desk for Stream A. We wanted to, switch out with the old and in with the new. Say hello to both Churros as well as Chantel. Great to have you. Did you just fly in today?
Yeah, straight from the Philippines actually. I just got here in Malaysia around 11 a.m.
Yeah, kumusta ka?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. How kamusta ka?
I don't know how to reply. My Tagalog ends it like that.
That's the end of the message. Ask him about anything MLBB related. He's got you. Tagalog. We're gonna have to take a step back on that one. But for now, we have a lot of things to discuss. In number 1, Bigatron Beta up against TLPH. This is going to be a pretty big match because technically Bigatron Beta skipped over TLPH during the challenge season, but now coming into the challenge finals, they have to face off this Goliath, as some may say.
I was about to say it's like a David and Goliath story actually, and based on the performance earlier of Bigatron, it's not that as good as we've been expecting from them. So I think that they've already heated up. Probably they'll show a different performance against this Liquid Echo team.
Yeah, from the beginning, I think I said that Bigatron Beta, this is a huge test for them because this is, I think, their first time in an international environment. They got through the Indonesian qualifiers into the Open finals, into the challenge finals, and it's a challenge for sure because this is their first time going up against a huge team like Team Liquid PH, one of the best teams in the world. And I think this is their time to show, like, okay, where do they really stand in the rankings?
Of course. I mean, Bigatron Beta are coming into this as the underdog naturally, but I think the better question is whether TLPH is kind of adapted to this new landscape that we like to call here. I mean, after MSC, I think most people were a little like, oh, what happened to Carl Teasy? Why isn't he going in hard with these assassins? Hopefully, some of these questions will be answers. We got an interview with the boys. Let's have a look at the teams.
So yung last experience po namin nung SPS, nung last sa Jakarta is parang nakita po namin talaga na parang kaya po talaga namin manalo, pero parang kinapos po kami ng konti and parang ngayon nililook forward po talaga namin maglaro ulit and nakita namin na parang sobrang excited po namin lahat para sa paparating na tournament na. Yung last SPS po kasi namin parang naglaro po doon si Zaida pati si Outplayed, and yun parang yung first international tournament nila. So knowing na first international nila is parang hindi talaga maiwasan na maging medyo kabahan sila or parang hindi nila alam masyado gagawin minsan pag mga crucial. And ngayon parang andito na yung talagang main roster namin like si Benny Cute and si Carl Tidis. So yung impact na parang mabibigay nila sa amin is parang wala na kaming parang isipin na kailangan buuin na chemistry, parang andito na agad and maglalaro na lang talaga. Siguro yung makikita ko sa sarili ko na parang nagbago is siguro mas naging matured ako or parang mas naging open ako sa lahat ng parang kahit pag sinasabihan ako ng mga coaches, parang tinitake ko talaga sila as parang motivation kasi knowing na sila yung mga coaches namin, so parang gusto lang talaga nila kami mag-grow and siguro yun yung pinaka nakita ko sa sarili ko na parang maturity lang talaga and parang yung able to adapt in every meta. Yung mga lesson po siguro na parang madadala ko this year is parang yung mga reminders lang din po sa kampi ko na parang huwag madaliin yung laro and take it easy, parang slowly but surely na parang tatapusin yung game. And ayun, kahit parang palugi kami, parang kailangan na pa rin namin mag-isip ng paraan para manalo. Hanggang di lumalabas yung parang defeat or victory sa screen, hindi tatapos yung pagpindot dapat. Yung pinaka-memorable po siguro para sa akin is yung mga fans sa pumupunta, kahit parang knowing na Filipino team kami and sobrang daming sumusuporta sa amin. So parang yun yung feeling na di mo talaga parang may express sa maayos dahil sobrang saya nga talaga and speechless ako pag ganun talaga yung mga ginagawa. Yung gusto ko po siguro may experience mula last year is parang yung suporta naman ng mga Malaysian fans kasi last year sobrang suportado talaga kami ng mga Indo teams. Sana suportahan din kami ng mga Malaysian fans. Thank you pala guys sa mga sumuporta sa amin since nung last SPS. Sana suportahan nyo kami ngayong paparating na SPS and tatry natin bumawi and di panalo to para sa inyo.
Whew, he's grown into a man. What used to be a world champion, a young boy, is now fine. And honestly, growing up in shoe sizes. continues to score higher and higher each and every time. But let's bring it back to it. Bigtron Beta here. What are they going to have to do to take down a Goliath like TLPH?
Well, there's not a lot of information on the Bigtron Beta team because they have an entirely new roster. The only mainstay is WatchParty. The rest of the other players are really from the rest of the other MDL teams. So if I might say, maybe a dream team from the NDL. But then again, this is their first big international scene up against a very, very big Goliath team like TLPH. We'll be able to see some of the players that are in the screen right now. But yeah, I don't know.
It's hard.
We still need to see how they execute everything else.
Let me just phrase it this way, right? I mean, I'll pose this question to you, Chantel, because I feel like every team who didn't make it to Riyadh, to EWC's MSC, are extra hungry when they come down to these tournaments, whether it's from Philippines or even Indonesia.
Specifically when Malaysia actually won against a very giant team in MSC. So it's as if they have this fire that if I face a team that used to be or is known to be a great team, then I'll play my best game ever yet. Something like that. I feel like for Bigatron Beta, they have nothing to lose in this game. They just have to show their full potential with no pressure, because if there's no pressure in a team, then it brings results.
Well, I mean, let's see whether those results are going to be applied in game of this best of 3. Get ready, as we're in the draft already, and we are seeing the Fanny ban, the Loyi ban, as well as the Harith ban for Bigatron Beta playing on the blue side up against Team Liquid PH playing on the red side. We're seeing the atypical Ling and Chip bans.
And it's interesting to see that we see Coach JM instead of Coach TikTok for Team Liquid PH. So probably there will be changes in terms of the hero composition that they'll use as compared to the recently concluded MC.
Oh,
they
there
have
he is.
Coach TikTok on the other side. I'm sorry. That's the surprise.
That's the casual surprise factor here. But we don't know whether we're going to get, the Liquid Express, or are they going to take things low and slow, especially with what's being offered in the new meta, things like first picking Zask. It's been a very hot commodity these days. Same thing goes for Jushin.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like you pick one, you pick the others. It's like the Harith and Roger situation that we had back in MSC, back in M5 kind of situation. The Zask is very, very good in terms of zoning, but it is not sort of like immortal. You do have a second life. Team Liquid PH just has to find a way to get into that. I think you could do a full-on teamfight composition, but you need an insurance in the split push, because that is the flaw if you're building around Zask. You need to play within a teamfight composition. So that's one of the reasons why they actually ban out the Fanny. Not that Carl TZ is, he picks Fanny a lot, but like they just want to deny it away from that.
You better watch your mouth when you're talking about the GOAT here. Okay? you better be careful, all right? I take my GOAT very seriously.
Now I remembered we have a Team Liquid fan here with us.
We don't need to bring that up here just yet.
We enjoyed the playoffs. Soon.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But I'm keeping my biases to myself, because when I look at Bigatron Beta, right, I'm seeing highly mechanical heroes. I'm seeing the Julian on top of the Moskov. Considering that they're playing that into an Arlet and a Roger, is this a good idea?
Well, technically for this one, it's kind of hard for the Julian to actually burst, knowing that there's also Hayabusa for Team Liquid PH. So it's more of a possibly a hero that is focused on the possible squishy heroes, or like a mage for Team Liquid PH. So it's a nice counter pick as well for the Julian, because there's a lot of potential with the Roger and Julian as a part of a specific team.
Yeah. I do like the Arlot quite a bit, because like your Nightmare spawn is just there. It takes probably around like 8 to 9 seconds cooldown before you can plant another, and with your Dominion as well, basically your ultimate from a Zask, it takes a little bit of time for that, and you have that space potential. Team Liquid PH is basically denying that zonal control. So you plant the Nightmare spawn, there goes Arlet with the final slash trying to displace that. So that gives a lot of opportunity for play, especially in the hands of Sanford, if this Arlet goes into EXP.
I mean, speaking of which, we are seeing quite a number of EXP and hybrid bans here. The flex picks, right? The Rubian as well as Terizla being taken out. Zushin, pretty surprised that it wasn't picked up within the first phase, but it looks like, TLPH, the way that they evolve when a new meta comes by is usually taking what they already know and then adding extra layers on top of it.
Yeah, and it's actually a faster action to them. So with this lineup, they're actually lacking on the burst damage because the lineup of Bigatron Beta is leaning towards on the magical damage. So it's something that is lacking on Team Liquid PH. But I'm thinking of, okay, so more on the tanky side. So it's going to be a Minotaur for the counter set. So Bigatron Beta, you need that heavy setup also. Could be, actually Tiger is a good idea here for Bigatron Beta.
I think it's a pretty good, decent idea as well. Unless they really want to target down and being like, hey man, that Hayabusa should never get in our comp. Go for the traditional Chos, the Frankos, the single target lockdowns. Or maybe even the Kaja, considering that they have so much magical damage.
Maybe, man, I don't know.
I'll go for the Cho.
You go for the Cho? Really?
Although it's hard
It's a good map opener.
if you're a Cho and you're up against like an Arlot and even Minotaur.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking mainly that.
Oh,
Okay.
it goes against everything. Hylos is back.
What are the heroes we mentioned again? Cho,
Kaja, Franco.
but we see a Hylos here.
We see a Hylos.
I mean, it's single target lockdown, right? It's like, I don't need my ultimate. It's just point and click right from the get-go. And I like the fact that they're going for the Yuzong. That's going to be really interesting because we are going to see the Yuzong versus Arlot matchup once again. And TLPH go for comfort. It's going to be the Vixana if things go sour. Thoughts on the comps? Who are you thinking is going to take it away?
I like the lineup here of Team Liquid PH actually. It's a mixture of a burst and all, but I don't know. It's hard. I wanna see the Zask also.
Yeah, honestly, Team Liquid PH's composition easier to execute. The Minotaur, the Hayabusa, you know your job, you know what you want to do, you know who your win condition is, you know who your target is. But for the side of Bigatron Beta, it's a little bit different because now with the high loss in play, it really, you generally only pick up the high loss because of the passive. You want to reduce the attack speed of a lot of the marksmen in your opponent's team. That's where Roger and Hayabusa really stands out. Their burst damage isn't as strong in the early game, so high loss making full use of that and just into the face of the jungles of TLPH. I think that's what they're planning to go for.
Well, with that being said, right, it looks like a majority of us are going to be leaning into TLPH. Don't forget that you guys can cast your own votes as well. Wherever the stream platform that you're going on, quickly go on over because we're jumping right into this game. Casters, it's all up to you guys now.
So this is the game one of our best of three. Again, Liquid PH, known as a team that is really strong in terms of their achievements and also the experiences internationally. While for Bigatron, they have to show what they're capable of against a team that is Team Liquid PH.
Yeah, I just want to point out that like MWI just ended yesterday.
Yep.
And the girl teams, they don't really prioritize that Zask as much. The guys really love their Zask. It's the same meta. It's the same patch. But like the boys really love the spawn. It's like they're just putting it there and let it be super annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
So Team Liquid PH, I think their answer to that is just getting that distance, getting that additional like, okay, you want to play a summon? I'll play a summon myself.
And like the usual heroes that we have, let's just study first how Bigatron Beta uses this Zask, because sometimes there's a disadvantage if you're really trying to stick on the current meta, if you're trying to pull out something that is that is new. So for Team Liquid PH, let's go on the more usual side.
Yeah, I just want to point out that Benny Cutie's emblems, he's got a health emblem for T1, but hold on a second, Sanji taking a lot of damage, won't be able to connect as much. But yeah, to finish my point, he's got a tenacity as well, so he's playing towards that late game. I'm not surprised if he buys the Thunderbelt as well, because this is going to be really useful because you're facing up against a late game Zask.
Yeah, the what's that called again? The permanent addition to the defense.
The hybrid defense, yeah.
Yes, so that's a good thing already if that is to be built by Sanford. So this is a particularly slow game for both teams. I know that they know the potential of each other. So most of the time when we see Assassin versus Assassin, there will be team fights already. But for this one, it's more pokes, more like they're filling out the vibe of each other. But Benny Cutie is starting strong at the gold lane, and we'll have the top lane. There's going to be a setup play.
Ooh.
And first blood by 40 of Team Liquid PH.
Oh, Sanji taking a lot of damage, but here comes JP trying to push Zuri away. I mean, it was a mount up to anything, but losing both of the EXP laners, they are just gonna try to get that turtle reset, which makes a lot of sense because now you don't have Sanji along with the Eternal Guard, so gets a free turtle over the side of Beta. Beta starting very, very strong on the early side.
And it's really interesting because I thought since it was Team Liquid PH that has the first blood against Bigotron Beta, they'll go more aggressive on taking that objective. But for Bigotron Beta, they know how to make things work. They know that they need to be as much as possible first on this objective, so which is very effective for them. And looking at the things right now, it's 3 minutes and things are looking good for Team Liquid PH because they're on the lead in terms of gold, considering that it was Bigotron Beta that has the turtle objective. And I saw the item already for Sanford, the Thunderbelt.
Yeah, Thunderbelt is going to be really, really useful in the late game, especially if you're building it on a frontline hero. Sanford needs to be able to get out of there because it's sort of like a all-in kind of skill for Vengeance. If you dash in, you're basically in. You don't want to waste that skill, and you want to try to continue to use that Vengeance as well. But for Team Liquid PH, it looks like a very, very hard start for Carl TZ. He really needs his item spikes. He really needs to get that damage down in order to get that kills. But it's very, very Filipino flavor, this entire game. Slow-paced, but it's very, very calculated. Every single move by Team Liquid PH is like, okay, I'm not going to take this fight if I know I can't get a trade. That is what Sanford did on the top side.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that Bigotron Beta is actually putting up to that kind of play from Liquid PH because they're not on an aggressive side. They're just waiting to go for a counter play against Bigotron Beta. But here's the thing. When we say about counter play, it's Team Liquid PH that has the kit. They have the Minotaur. Even the Roger has the Thunderbelt.
Yeah, Roger already has Thunderbelt.
Okay, so this teams or this players are really more on the mid to late game side that is a mixture of both defense and damage.
Yeah, because of that slow start, I don't think Carl TZ might go for the Sky Piercer at all, even because like you need to be able to stack those passives for the Sky Piercer in order for it to be effective. This is the second turtle of the game. It does look like Bigotron Beta wants the turtle a little bit more. Team Liquid PH finding a right angle.
Okay, so we'll see is who's gonna get this turtle objective. So we can see players from Bigotron Beta. We have Naxu on that zone against the players of Liquid PH. We have C, Carl, TC on the Retribution. The ultimate from Naxu is there. Sanford uses the flicker to back away against the players of Bigotron Beta. Same goes with Sanji, but the players of Bigotron Beta is already low on life. There's no casualty here for this game, but again, we can see other players here of Liquid PH forcing to get a kill against Morzi. That is Carl TC from Team Liquid PH.
Huge wins. Small little wins by Team TLPH. They got the turtle. Carl just went in, got that turtle, got out. He knows how long he can stay. He knows what to wait for. Once the Zask out just ends, that's where TLPH just tries to convert those into kills. That is where the extra shield that comes in from that turtle really come into play. So I like the way that TLPH is so meticulous, so calculated with the way they want to start these fights and end this fight.
You know what, for Bigotron Beta, it's a good thing that they're trying to do a split push here against Team Liquid PH. But you're correct on that one. Team Liquid PH, they know how to start a team fight even after getting an objective, and it's a hard skill, you know, to perfect. For Team Liquid PH, they've been doing it for many times now, so I think they already know how to make Bigotron Beta like be confused. Are they gonna go for a team fight? Is this gonna be another play, or is this a bait play? Something like that.
Yeah, I think it's really smart of Bigotron Beta to just play against the side lanes and just sending Moskov on his own, because now Zask really has his like mid-game power spike. You have a lot of damage with that Zask, and knowing when Team TLPH really has their escape mechanisms, like it's outside, a solo kill by Carl.
That was a nice kill there by Carl TZ. So aside from farming on the jungle area, he's now ready to get kills on the other lanes. And that's going to be another play from Team Liquid PH. Here comes the Black Dragon form. Morzi against the 3 players of Team Liquid PH. Here comes the damage. And even the highway from Naxu. Sanford is already low on life. Uses the flicker and is still alive. I think here comes the backup. Here comes the backup from Betty and the rest of the players of Team Liquid PH. Under the turret, there is going to be a Minova's Fury from JP. A kill against the high loss. Team Liquid PH on the lead on this game.
There's a Sky Piercer by Benny. It's getting aggressive. That's the Benny I know. Saruzi doesn't have his ultimate just as of yet. But we'll just have to wait home.
Okay, a shadow kill here for Carl TZ under the turret. That is under the turret though.
Yeah, he's building up his Sky Piercer stacks. Team Liquid PH is ramping up the aggression, ramping up the tempo. They're shifting gears as of now because from better on the defense. Angie taking a lot of damage.
But Marzi with a counter kill at the middle lane. So here comes a juggle from Bigger Beta. They want to get those kills against Team Liquid PH. There's going to be a kill against Sanford. So it's a battle of attrition now for both the Bigatron Beta and Team Liquid PH. We could see the juggle now in terms of team fights. I thought that Bigatron Beta were just there to go for the positioning on the turtle objective, or actually the Lord now, but they went for the kills.
They just want to maintain the wave pressure down on the long lane and the bottom side, so they really need to start on this Lord. This will be crucial for Bigger Beta. This Black Dragon Form tries to zone Ben Cutie away, but it's taking a lot of damage.
Okay, Marzi in the middle, and there's going to be a shutdown against Korla TC and a Bigatron Beta. They were able to secure the Lord, but we can see here that 2 players are down from Bigatron Beta. Who got the lead there? I'm confused. What's happening? Oh, wait.
Ceruzi.
Benny Cutie against Ceruzi, and Ceruzi's gonna be down. It's gonna be a killing spree for Benny Cutie.
Oh man, just to say his name, the aggression is really starting to ramp up. That's the War Axe, War Cry emblem that he's on. So once he gets started, he won't stop till it's done. Let's take a look at the itemizations real quick. Sky Piercer for both Carl and Benny. They're trying to build that stacks up. Thunderbelt for both Sanford and Benny, but hold on a second.
Okay,
they're taking the Lord right here.
There's a nice defense from them.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Bigatron Beta wants to go for any of the hard defenses, but they're trying to push down that mid-tier 1. That's going to be big for them.
That's actually a nice play from Bigger and Better. All along, I thought that Team Liquid PH will try to like defend this middle lane because the purple buff is really crucial for Cartesian. You know, looking at the things right now, what do you think does Bigger and Better needs to do to be able to like be on the lead in terms of team fight?
From what I can see, for a lot of team fights that are happening, Bigatron Beta likes to start team fights, but Team Liquid PH, they like to wait for all the right ultimates to end, so Ceruzi really needs to be patient, but hold on.
Ooh, that is a nice final slash, and the Eternal Guard for the, it's like an exclamation point. Final slash and then a period is the Eternal Guard.
So that's so worth it because it's spin.
Yeah.
It's the marksman, so this is the floodgates wide open. And Team Liquid PH, they really need to find a way to try to push in all the lanes. They need to be able to try to zone out, create space for the next Lord that's coming in 70 seconds.
They need to capitalize this one. Again, the marksman here of Bigger and Better is not alive, and it's going to be 6-11. You know, it's going to be another long game, I guess, since Bigger and Better has the kit, even to clear the minion wave, they have the Zask. And what's crucial here for Team Liquid PH is that when came the late game, if Bigger and Better wins even a single team fight, the split or the pushing prowess is so high because of the Zask, even the Moskov. So Team Liquid PH, I think they need to like finish off the game as early as possible.
I have a counter take to this, which is like Ceruzi, his power spike is ending soon. And then everything is going into the hands of Pin. If Pin doesn't scale up well, Team Liquid PH, the longer this game goes, they're just going to be stronger and tankier and beefier. Especially Benny, especially Sanford, you're going to be creating a lot of plays. You're going to be creating a lot of opportunities for you to start the aggression instead of being the counteract to that.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. So you're saying that the Zask's damage will decline in a specific...
yeah. Because
how many minutes do you think?
I think if the game goes up
like
to like 18 minutes
18
or
minutes.
so. Yeah, because that's where like the Thunderbolt really starts to stack up.
Oh, right.
But
That's
then
right.
again, that being said, Thunderbolt stacks only if like you get the poke or get a chip damage onto your enemy heroes. But I don't see anything happening. It's sort of like it's like, you know, a secondary school or like a high school kind of a love story. Like I kind of like it, but I don't want to.
But I don't want to.
Yeah.
I see you there, but I don't want to look at you.
I see you.
I see you looking at me, but you don't see me looking at you. Something like that.
That's what Naksu is doing with JP. He sees him right in the open.
I see you right there, buddy.
No one's making a move.
I see you right there. I mean, even for Sanjay and Better Cutie, I think they know that there are players there. Even Aksu is actually there. So there's the spawn from Ceruzi to like know where the players of Team Liquid PH are. So there's going to be a long lore dance. So I think maybe a decent minute probably of juggling whether to finish off the Lord or reset from time to time.
Yeah, TLPH looks like they're gonna start things off. No, that's gonna be a reset.
Okay.
But they're actually 3k gold ahead. That's like a full core item for the entirety of Team Liquid PH collectively. Biggotron Beta, they are playing a little bit too passively, in my opinion. They could very well
That's
go
true.
for a nice split push down the bottom side
Yeah.
or so. Pin could really prioritize the win of nature or even a win of truncheon just to, or win a crown just to negate the effects of Call TZ because he knows that he's just gonna get picked off. Maintain the side lane pressure, try to push in the waves, and try to force Team Liquid PH to separate. And that's where Bigatron Beta really has this chance. Lord, getting started up.
We can see a setup play from Naxu, who's gonna get the Lord. It's gonna be Carl TZ still. Would have been also a counter play from Team Liquid PH. Double kill for Carl TZ. Sirus is already low knife. Sanchi will secure that kill against him. And a shot down. Pin is on the top lane. Forced to back away is Link. And even this Moskov. It's gonna be a kill spree for Carl TZ. That's it. We have 4 players down for Bigatron Beta. Team Liquid PH, they could get this mid lane turret. Or probably even the inhibitor turret as well.
It's going to be very, very tough. Very, very tight. It's 8 seconds until Naxu spawns back up. The Lord marching down the mid side. But it will take a little bit more time for TLPH to really crack open that. Okay, it looks like they'll be able to do it just like that, and they back off. That's the discipline that I love with these PH teams that I think other regions can really learn from this, especially when it comes down to the macro game. Once you take down that Lord, just take down the objectives, try to convert all of them, and then it really starts to scale. You started with like 3k gold lead, right now it's 5k, and slowly but surely extending.
Probably because they also know that Medicutie during that time wasn't actually, or can't be part of the team fight. So probably for the next... do you think there's gonna be another Lord Dance, or Team Liquid PH, they just have to be aggressive and get a play? But the thing is that they don't really have the initiator type of...
Yeah, they got Sanford. Sanford is starting the initiation, just like you said. Okay, Naxu.
Just like we were asking, there's gonna be a setup play here from Team Liquid PH. Shadow kill for Cartesi as well. So Naxu is down for Bigatron Beta. That is a nice execution there for Team Liquid PH. Even cutting the minion wave in between the inhibitor turret and the second tier turret.
I like their rotations as well. They're like tipping skills. Right now, they're just clearing off the wave as 5 because they want to fight every team fight as 5, as a unit. And Team Liquid PH are doing this so well. Down by 1, they want to start that T3 down that top side.
Did you see that damage from Cartesi against seriously, that's more than half of his life. So that's deadly for Bigatron Beta. So if you're Siruzi, you have to be mindful where Cartesi, where the GOAT is. I'm sure Gideon loves that.
Yeah, no,
GOAT.
honestly though, I think he really is the GOAT. He's the first person to win multiple championships in a row. Taking a look at the gold grab, Bigatron Beta just slowly declining, but this is still a very, very close game. It's still anyone's game, but hold on a second. Shadow kill on the backside.
Oh!
Actually!
That is a secure kill! I thought that Cartesi is gonna back away, but that's gonna be a secure kill for them. There is a Despair Song from JP, and the turret at the top lane is gonna be destroyed. We have Naxu already low on life. JP's Immortality has been procced.
Here comes
and
Benny!
at the middle lane, apart from Medicutie, there is also another damage here coming in from Team Liquid PH. And for our game number 1, I think it is what it is. It's safe to say Team Liquid PH takes game number 1.
Oh man, the tower juggling from TLPH. JP jumps in, gets out turret range. Sanford comes in and just layering of all the team fights. Look at how happy Sanford is.
Yeah, we can see that smile.
That's a very good fight, yeah.
Yeah, I got confused on that last team fight. Everyone was just like using their skills. I thought it was Cartesi, but it was Medicutie that got the kill. So Team Liquid PH, they're ready. They're ready, you know?
Yeah, and not to discount Bigatron Beta though. They were super, super close. Let's just bring back Gideon to see what he thinks about all of this.
Pulled it back mid-game, like a good amount. Like Martesi was down 3 levels and pulled it back to just a 1 level difference between him and Sanford. And honestly, I think that this team does have a lot of potential. However, micro leads to macro.
That's right.
In this case, TLPH, macro leads to micro advantages, right? Every rotation we've seen from Sanji in particular generates pressure. He moves up to the top side. Oh, guess what? I'm a full level ahead of you. Sanford's just rubbing his hands like, oh, fight me one more time, Yuzong. Do it again, Marzi.
And yeah, for that game, I kind of feel like for Bigatron better if they weren't just really reactive on that game. There were parts, right, that they were just reacting to what the Team Liquid PH has been doing. So if they did create their own play, it could have been a different story for them.
That's interesting, actually. I wanna ask you, Churros, is it because they're playing reactive, or is it the nature of their draft? Because again, Zask is still pretty new, and yes, I'd like to believe he's defensive, but he can technically drop the spawn, hop into the spawn, hop with the spawn, so that's like, what, 3 screens worth of distance?
It's just the nature of the draft. Remember, you have a high loss. You really need to go in your face, using that glorious pathway to engage into battles. Albeit it's a single target stun, it's gonna mount up to a lot of things. The early game went really, really well for Bigatron Beta. I won't count it out. They were a very, very strong team up against TLPH. This was a very, very hard start for TLPH, but once CarTZ gets online, that's it. There was no counter for CarTZ.
Alright, but what do you think about the temporal rain on Jersey? On this Zask, is this the optimal way to go, or are you more of like a
quantum charge,
or
guy,
even like an impure rage kind of guy?
I think quantum charge for a lot of the other mages that we've seen so far actually worked so much better, because like once you plant your ultimate, your first skill actually resets anyways. So like there's no point for you to build the temporal rain. For that matter.
Yeah, that's actually, I agree with what he said, because for the Sask, as much as possible, you need to invest on that ultimate instead of like the what's the term, for like poking using the other skills, right?
Yeah, which is like chip damage over like all the other skills. But I do have to say though, like TLPH was very, very smart. How to counter Zask is let him just use his ultimate. After his ultimate ends, that's where like he's super, super vulnerable, and that's where like TLPH is just leaving everything behind. Let's just go for Zask. And once that's open, that's the floodgates for TLPH really, really comes through.
I mean, we say that, but we're looking at CarTZ's damage, right? 57,000 on a Hayabusa. You don't get to see that very often in the meta currently, mainly because there's just many ways of like quote-unquote dodging it, but he was forcing Zurzi to actually use his ult pretty early on. Like he nearly one-shot him in like what, the 11th minute on like topside inhibitor? That was pretty nuts.
It was like more than half of the life of Zurzi during that time, and he didn't even use his ultimate. It was just like what you've said, that he was just forcing just the players of Bigatron Beta to use their skills. Even now, actually, CarTZ has been using his ultimate on him, so that he's forced to use the ultimate just to back away against the players of Team Liquid PH.
I think when it comes to the late game as well, like remember that one kill, he took down Marzi on Black Dragon from underneath the turret, trying to get away. That was the Sky Piercer doing its thing. And so it's so difficult once it comes down to late game Hayabusa in the hands of like CarTZ to go.
Good thing. I was making sure, giving you the eyes, just like, you better call him by his full name.
He mentioned him as the GOAT earlier.
He is. Good. I'm watching. I'm always watching.
Gideon approved.
Gideon approved. But if you look at the golden EXP graph, honestly, you would see...
I wasn't expecting that, though. Like, there's a spike.
See, that's the thing.
There's a spike.
For 10 minutes, I was seeing Bigatron Beta just getting clapped in a lot of these situations, but they still managed to pull back a lot of smart macro decisions and structural damage to bring the economy back to their side, and it just took one well, I wouldn't even say a 50-50.
It's not even a 50-50. I mean, TLPH still won that fight, but like, I think it took down the bounty. That's where the gold deficit came from.
Yep, and that's why we see a big shoot back after the 15-minute. And that 15 to 16. That would be 15 minutes 30, 15 minutes 40.
I think after the. Is this after the Lord?
Before the
Lord.
Nah, I can't remember, but MVP.
Probably we could watch that on the highlights.
Yeah.
We'll see it in the highlights for sure. But of course, once again, MVP is going to be Team Liquid PH's CarTZ on this Hayabusa. Oh, I didn't expect to be on the highlights.
Yeah, where's the highlight?
Thank you, production. But no, I'm not going to lie. I think that it was kind of interesting as we see this game actually progress. These early rotations coming in from TLPH were looking very, very good. But then it's like these situations here. They get it together as 5. The objective gets stolen away regardless of what they do. It felt like nothing can go right for Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, and we can see actually even for Team Liquid PH that their style is whenever one player starts a specific target, everyone focus fires.
Yeah.
So they could secure a kill against Bigatron Beta. So for Bigatron Beta, they're a bit struggling in terms of how they will end at team fight. So their thoughts are like all over the place. They are aimed to this player, and then the other one is on the other player, but they don't get a kill.
Yeah, I think that was like after that Lord fight. There was the Moskov just splitting the battle to that back line. But Senji was just wide open, just throwing all of his skills, and nobody's basically touching him. It's like everyone forgets about Senji, but he's like that backline production, just doing everything.
He's just ready in the backlines all the time, right? I mean, this is atypical play coming in from TLPH. We've seen them play a majority of these picks, except for the Hayabusa, for the large majority of the past season. But things are changing, and that means that TLPH is currently at match point against Bigatron Beta. As you mentioned, Chantel, maybe Bigatron Beta doesn't need to play so reactive. What do you think is going to be the adaptations coming into game number 2? We thinking move to blue side? Is it a draft thing, or is it like, hey, we got nothing else to lose, let's just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks?
Probably they could go for a the heroes that I mentioned earlier, like a Cho, like a Kaja, so that whenever they want to set up a play, they could really pick up a person or focus on this specific player, and then he's out of the equation. So something like that, I think, for a beginner beta, because they know how to juggle between the objectives and during team fight. It just so happens that for the highlights, just opening up a path, and then after that, it's up to you guys on who to decide which is which. Who's your target?
You're walking into the market, it's just like, hey guys, you can pick anything you want. Here's a cart, you can put anything you want in the basket. Well, we don't know if you can afford it or not, that's another question. But I do think that maybe changing the site might actually help this time round. Or more importantly so, do they want to actually invest more resources in like shutting down these assassin picks, more so getting a better matchup for the gold lane? Like, I mean, Benny QT has been known to play like one of two heroes. He gets Harith, Roger, and if he doesn't get either or, there's Natan.
I can't remember the last time I saw him on a Moskov. Maybe
it was during MSC. Yeah, it was during MSC was the last time we saw him play the Moskov. I mean, I'm not even going to start the argument about Claude, because every Filipino team knows how to play Claude. I think that's a given to everybody out there.
But for Snapdragon, the win rate for Claude is very low.
Yeah, it's not looking good. But with that being said, this means that both teams are on the cusp of maybe equalizing, maybe getting a quick 2-0. We're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, we might see the conclusion or even an equalization between the two teams. We'll see you after these messages.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop.
It's all good vibes here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Hopefully you guys are having a good time because currently the score for TLPH is 1-0 against Bigatron Beta, hopefully to close it out. But Bigatron Beta have been proving to be much more of an adversary than we first initially thought. A lot of resistance that this team is pushing back against TLPH. My name is Gideon Q. We've got Churros and as well as Chantel at the caster's desk. Boys and girls, we got to figure out how Bigatron Beta could maybe equalize the score against TLPH.
For that one, did it change sides?
They could have. We'll see when the draft actually starts popping
Actually,
out.
yes.
But based on their phones, maybe?
Yeah, first pick,
Yeah.
TLPH.
Oh, okay. So you've mentioned earlier it's more on the switching side. So and now I'm looking forward to see what prioritization of heroes will Bigatron Beta focus on.
Yeah, it's honestly difficult because you have first pick advantage. You're able to dictate the draft, so to speak. In this case, Faramis and Arlot. I think Faramis wasn't banned out in the first game, and this time around, Team Liquid PH, they're cooking something. So
Yeah.
just let them cook. As well, Ling and Chip, you don't want to leave it open, especially not in the hands of JP and or Carl Teasy, the GOAT
Yeah.
for that matter.
Of course, yes. Thank you by calling him by his actual name. But I think that the farm is banned here. It kind of feels like Sanchi wants to pick up the Zosk.
Yeah.
I mean, I was theory crafting beforehand about, Zosk coming into the meta, and if he did come into meta, what would be the natural counters against him? It's either people who can break down the Nightmarish spawn really, really quickly, or at the very least has a better, decent utility
second life.
option,
Yeah.
right? And that second life is really important. But the fact that they also banned out the Arlet means they're willing to give Lo Yi up for grabs. I could be wrong here. Yeah, that's Ruby as
okay.
well, so it's up to Bigatron Beta. Does Lo Yi
Yeah.
go through? Does Zask go through? What about Jushin?
Even Harris actually could be open here for.
Yeah, Justin's banned out. So
There's a change already with the banning pattern for our meta.
Sanji Zask, yeah. You called it, yeah.
The Zask!
Yeah, the Zask again. There's another way to counter the Zask, but I don't think it fits this meta. It's the Rafaela because you dismiss the slow coming in from the Zask as well. Because the slow from his Nightmare spawn is just so annoying. But they first picked the Angela, so that signals to me they kind of want to pick something that is a tank jungler.
Yeah. And it's the same idea with the movement speed and even healing from the Rafaela.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to dive on this Zask, if ever, so I kind of feel like for Bigatron Beta they could actually secure maybe a Terizla in here. Although Terizla versus a Zask, I think it's difficult. So yeah, we're on the Moscow side. First game they also used Moskov, right? Yeah.
Yes, they did use the Moskov. You can look at him in his beautiful, it's subtly malnourished, but very, very low body fat body here. And then there's Carl Teasy showing
Carl
up
Teasy,
with
the
the
goal.
Roger, the goat. But once again, when we're looking at this draft,
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay, just when I thought the Roger was to be on the jungle side.
The jungle side, yeah, it's actually the fact I haven't seen this man play Fanny in a very long time.
Very, very long time.
This will be interesting, but once again, I think it's going to boil down to whether or not the gold laners can actually find the space that they need, because I feel like it's so much easier for Benny QT when there's so much damage on his team that executing people one by one is not a problem to do compared to Moscow, who has to continuously kite position perfectly every single time.
Yeah. So that's the Baxia. Definitely going into the jungle right here. Yeah. I was thinking the utility jungle because
just when
if
you
you have
said
Angela kind of doesn't really work with any other assassins except for the Ling, because you can stay in the battle longer, but or maybe even the Lancelot. But I never seen Lancelot for a long while because of the amount of CCs that they bring into the table.
Lancelot that we've known before.
Yeah.
He's changed a lot.
You've changed, Lance.
You've changed.
Yeah,
no
you've
wonder
changed.
Odette doesn't like you anymore.
This relationship ain't gonna work, Mr. Lancelot.
It's not you, it's me.
But I want to say though, I want to bring us back to that the draft, right?
Okay.
Biggestron had the option to pick up the Roger. Why would you want to give the Roger over to Benny again?
I think it's one of those
comfort, or
I think it's one of those things when you look at the Zosk and you're like, how do I get out of it, right? How do I deny the slow? I could push back the Nightmare spawn, but then he could reposition back into me, or I could hop away.
Or the kiting.
Yeah, or the kiting as well. And I think it's a little bit more reliable on Moskov than it is for Roger. That's what I personally feel. But now we're coming into the second part of the pick and bans. We're seeing that the Chi-Chi has been taken out. Edith as well. It's going to be Terizla on top of the Barats. A lot of EXP-focused bans.
They want to give Sanford an easy lane. But that's just it. It's like, once Sanford gets an easy lane, he starts that rotation. It's going to be a scary, scary thing for Biggestron Beta to deal with. That could be in the hands of maybe even a Yu Zhong, even. Now, Paquito.
Paquito, yeah.
Pac-Man.
It's a good pick if ever. And I really like the Grok, by the way, here for Biggestron Beta, because fast clearing of Minion Wave, you have Angela as the mid laner. There's a high chance. Oh, okay. Export, just when we said it's gonna be a utility jungle, why not fight it with true damage? Export.
Yeah, I think that overall, they want them. I mean, they know that they're going to play tanks anyway. They know that the Baxia, they need a way to kind of peel it off. They've got the Tigreal as well to create space. I think that my only issue right now is the fact that Angela going into the mid lane 9 out of 10 times doesn't usually work. That's personally for me, right? Statistics are also saying that it's at least, 48% win rate overall for the past, 6 months? But that data can be thrown out. It's easily skewed here.
Oh man, Team Liquid PH are looking so good.
Yeah.
Very, very beefy boys. You got second life on the Zask, and you got Carl's easy to go to deal with. Enough said.
Even the Xborg actually has the Firaga armor, you know? It's it's like a pseudo second life.
Actually, he has 3 lives. First or second item, immortality, that's it. You gotta take him down 3 times.
He was a former gymnast.
Yeah. And then Paquito definitely gonna get picked up over here. You need to find a way to get through to that backline, or at least clear the long lane. I think that's the macro game that Biggestron Beta are trying to play around. That's how you typically use the Paquito, sort of like a bootleg Benedetta in a way. Just stay in the side lanes and just clear the way. Once that lane priority is pushed in your favor, then I'll join in the team fights. You can find that flank.
I don't know. Personally, for me, I'm thinking that Biggestron Beta's lineup as of right now, as much as it is macro-oriented, itemizing against it is going to be super easy. They don't have a lot of magic damage, plenty of regular physical, something that TLPH could maybe take abuse of. But with that being said, I'm going to give it over to our casters to take care of you guys. Enjoy the show. It's going to be Churro Chantel's cast, the CCC. Please take it over.
Thank you so much, Gideon. What do you think about this? I want to ask you, what do you think about this lineup of both teams?
Honestly, favoring TLPH a little bit more, not being biased or anything, but I'm just excited to see Carl TZ back in his assassin prime. You know what I'm saying? It's been so long. MSC is always either a Kai, Baxia. He's put in a very, very uncomfortable position, but right now, Snapdragon Pro It's just where he's able to experiment, how far he can go with his assassins, and Fanny is his assassin of choice. So.
Snapdragon saw it first. You guys saw it first here at Snapdragon. So Cortez is back with this Fanny, and I kind of feel like there's a huge difference in terms of the jungle already. For Team Liquid PH and Bigger and Beta, I'm not sure how the rotation will be for Lynch here on this game. Which one is going to be the faster in terms of jungle? Is it going to be the Fanny or Baksha?
I feel like it's still going to be the Baksha. A little bit faster. Until maybe the mid-game power spike. Once you hit like maybe level 5, you have a little bit more itemizations going in. But Fanny really needs to be able to find those easy pick-off targets. Take a look at the emblems. Nothing really interesting stands out to me, but just that Team Liquid PH, you can see Ben Cutie. Hold on a second, Noxu!
Oh, okay. First cables and a first blood for Cortez.
Oh man, just as I was saying, Blinken, you missed it though.
Yeah.
Cortez.
And he's not even level 4 during that time. It was just like a Naxu doing some visioning, like giving a vision to his teammates, and then Cortez was there. Might as well get a kill.
Very, very punishing for TLPH. But if you look at the emblems just now, as I was saying, I want to bring back to that point, very, very aggressive battle spells for every single member. But hold on a second, Naxu in a spot of bother once again.
Ooh, that is going to be the second death for Naxu on this game. And that's going to be very detrimental for them, considering that he's going to be the first one supposedly to be at the position on this turtle objective. So 2-0 for TLPH on this game. Things are looking good from this Filipino team.
But same cannot be said for Bigatron Beta. First turtle spawned up. Does look like both teams doesn't really want to contest. Okay, JP already starting that pull with Naxu, but being a utility jungle, this is your forte. The dance, the turtle dance, the lord dance, and you're not going for it straight away. You're giving Carl TZ time to get in position to contest for this one. But then again, you're being a little bit passive. You don't want to give too many kills to them because they can just walk all over you and snowball their way through. But hold on.
That's true. That's going to be a setup play. Marzi is down. We can see the players of Team Liquid PH getting ready for this entry from Lynch. We can see the last entry, but in front of the players of Team Liquid PH, it's going to be Lynch on the Retribution on his turtle objective.
Okay, just winning against the GOAT is actually not an easy task, so props to Lynch. They're buying a little bit more time for them to really come on online. Everything is over the hands of Pin in the late game. They really need to be able to hit that maybe 14, maybe 16-minute mark for Pin to really come online. But hold on.
Okay.
Another fight. This is a very, very high octane match.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not really sure of who's going to win here at the bottom lane. Yeah, you know, the skill set of this heroes are like on par. Even the setup tanks, both JP and Naxu's hero. And what I really like for this one is Bigger Bear is just optimizing the potential of having a utility jungle. He knows that his retribution damage is higher as compared to Carl TZ. That's why they went in for the steal. So, so far, just the usual. So same as game number 1. Things are a bit on the slow pace of the game.
Yeah, that's the JP I know. Very, very aggressive. Just opening up that map, giving that intel to the rest of the team so that he is able to rotate optimally towards any single lane. Wherever there's a fight, there's JP. Whenever JP comes in, makes a nice set, Sanji follows up. So the rotations from TLPH is still on point as of this time, especially for big major objectives like the turtle coming up in 30 seconds.
You know what? What I really like also is Pin's positioning. Then he knows that there's a possibility or high chance that Carl TZ will go onto his lane. That's why he's not really forcing himself to like really clear the minion wave that deep. So it's more on the safe side, you know. But okay, one charge here for Naxu. Carl TZ is low on life. Nightmare Spawn has been used as well, so it might be a counter kill here for Team Liquid PH. But at the top lane, Sanford with the flicker out.
Oh no!
He's still gonna be alive, I guess. Okay, he's alive.
Yeah. Pin doesn't want to make any moves that he will regret the rest of his life. And even though he lands the SOD all the way from downtown, he just doesn't want to follow up. There's like one more hit. There's no one right there. The turtle will be the main objective for both teams. Team TLPH are already setting everything up. JP trying to push everyone away.
We could see a diversion play, or setup play rather, for JP, but there's not going to be an engage from both of our teams. They're more on the safe side. The objective has been taken. Let's focus on getting more objectives rather than forcing a team fight.
Yeah, getting those power spikes before putting everything into one basket and trying to go for all these kills. I don't need all these kills. I don't really have a Sky Piercer now. I have a lot of damage with Sanji in the fray. If they want to come in, let them come. The water's fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Don't be
it's
shy.
warm. Yeah.
We'll open. We'll address your concerns. As long as you want to. So 3-0 for this game, almost 6 minutes, and things are looking good, really good actually for your Team Liquid PH. And we're looking for that counter set from Bigatron Beta. I kind of feel like they're not really optimizing the potential of their Angela. I think that this is where what you said earlier, that it's not really. We're not really used to seeing Angela with a utility tank. It was effective way back, but now I don't think so.
It is still yet to be questioned because there's a lot of experimentation still going on, and using that ultimate. Oh, hold on a second, mid side. Carl TZ almost taking out Ceruzi, but will not amount up to anything.
Yeah, that was close. I saw Ceruzi using that flicker on the minimap. So things are looking good still for your Team Liquid PH, even limiting the possible rotation areas for Bigger Beta, and that's really crucial because most of the time, if you have a Brock, you want it to be like really roaming in all of the areas of your enemy team. But for Team Liquid PH, they're not giving the opportunity for Bigger Beta.
Yeah, it's very interesting how to see like, actually, Kartizi takes down another kill down the mid side. You see the hand cam, how fast his fingers are moving.
And kudos to the cameraman and production actually, because they knew that Kartizi
was actually going for the kill.
Yeah, even before getting that kill, but at the bottom lane, that is going to be a kill for Team Liquid PH, but a counter kill as well for Big and Beta. So we could see Lynch giving the intel for his teammates that we have players here. JP with a flicker out, uses that conceal, and Sanji is ready for the counter play for Team Liquid PH. Here comes a gorgeous barrier. Cartiz is here! Almost dead though, but still alive. The turtle is already low alive. Who's gonna get this retribution? You can see the implosion here. That is a nice setup play, but the Nightmare spawn is there. JP is gonna be down, but Lynch will secure that turtle for Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, Carl TZ actually went back. He doesn't want to risk it, but nice implosion just to buy enough time for Benny QD to try to attempt to take a turtle. But this is where the momentum really shifts towards the favor of Bigatron Beta, where they can actually find a little bit more aggression down on these lanes, especially once the purple buff respawns on the side of TLPH. That's where Carl TZ will be. It's very reliant. You can read his minds, and that's, I think, what Bigatron Beta really needs to do.
And what's also good for Bigger and Better, one thing that I've noticed is that they're really like giving space to Pin.
Yeah.
So like just push on the other lanes. That's why for your Team Liquid Team Liquid PH, it's as if they are a bit forcing on setting up a play, to which, by the way, they're doing here at the other side of the map. JP with an implosion, Becky with a kill, and we could see the players of Bigger Beta running for their life. So it's a nice initiation there, and it's not done yet because we could see and hear a conceal. Marzi is going to be the target, but he has the potential to get a kill. Counterplay here for Bigger Beta. And we could see Sanford without the frog armor, Pin on the damage. He's back and he's alive, and he gets a kill against 40 of Team Liquid
here comes
PH.
Carl.
Okay.
He's right in the fray. They might go for re-engage. No. They back off. That's the discipline. As scrappy as that fight was, TLPH, even though they lost Sanford and JP, they took down the buffs, they took down the T1s down the mid side, cracking open a huge chunk of the jungle, giving them a lot of vision play, a lot of macro play to work with. Man, I was contemplating, hey, Sanford and JP, maybe you shouldn't just chase after this one.
Marzi earlier.
Yeah, Marzi earlier, but actually, it mounted up to a lot of very good things because the implosion from JP really set up the rest of the fight.
That's true, that's true. So for Bigger Beta, knowing that their opponent has the potential to like go for an overextension during a team fight, they could go for a bait play, like come here, let's do the team fight here, and then surprise them with a kill, maybe a wall charge from Naxu from behind. But we'll see as the Lord is being started here. I think it's more of a more of a bait play, more like they want to focus more on getting other objectives, specifically as to what Cartese is doing.
Yeah, definitely. This is a cross map play, and Team Liquid PH is really winning that macro game. Now you're sending Marzi up that top side. And Fanny can just very well swing her way down to the Lord Pit. Once they know that Paquito is up on top, they might be able to attempt to go for a fight. Now they know where Pin is. That's the win condition for Bigatron Beta. That's the only source of damage that will come through in this team fight. Lanes are pushing in the favor of TLPH, looking very, very, steady in this Lord dance. Sanford trying to pull that Lord out. He can heal everything back up because he has that War Axe anyways.
Yeah, and it's gonna be hard for Nax actually to have this battle of attrition against Sanford because this is a true damage versus a Grok. So this is gonna be a long one, considering that the Cartese is just on the way. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a long one because it was a reset for our teams. So they have to pin the location of pin. So it's gonna be a pinned location. Got it? You got it?
Yeah, I got a pin location.
Yeah, they need a pinned location because pin now is like the main damager of Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, they're doing it very well. They kind of know where Pin is at all times. They know that he's right there on that Lord Pin. This is a very, very crucial mistake because Bigatron Beta, they kind of know where Ben and QD is, but they don't know where the rest of the team is. But they're pretty much open for the rest of TLPH to make a move, and they're making a move.
Okay, we can see the watch out from Naxo, but it's already low life. What a nice implosion play here from JP. So 2 players down for the side of Bigatron Beta. They're not done yet. They're forcing a kill against Sanji. So a kill versus
going
Sanji.
Crazy.
And we can see pinning down JP. That is going to be a double kill for the marksman of Bigatron Beta at the middle lane. A triple kill. Somebody has to stop Pin here.
Yeah, it was so tough because Sanji, he made the wrong move. Pin was just waiting on that back line until the ultimate, the Zask ultimate ended before he made his move. But Cartese was to attempt to try to go for a pin for the hard guard just in the nick of time.
That was close. That was close for Cartese. We could see now the potential, the full potential of the Moscow of Bigatron Beta as to why they're getting this Lord without anyone from Team Liquid PH contesting this. So it's kind of hard now for Cartese.
Yeah.
Way back, I remember it was a Moscow that is a natural counter against a Fanny.
Yeah, you just pin her to the wall because she likes those walls, the wall steel cables and that combo down there. In this case though, I think TLPH still has the upper hand even though they lost that Lord. 2k gold lead up ahead. They push down that top side, buying a lot of time for that Lord. Bigatron Beta pin is starting to grow, is starting to show, but this is a lot of fruits into one pin. You know what I'm saying? It's if TLPH manages to take Pin down, that's it. They don't really have. Yeah, it's a pin down.
Yeah. If they don't get the Pin, is Sirusi a good alternative for Team Liquid PH? Because earlier I think a Pin was like saved because of the hard card, but he's always hiding.
Yeah, that's where the Fanny comes into play. Cartese really needs to make a right move, trying to identify the right targets down before any of these big, massive team fights would happen. Because Cartese doesn't need to engage into these team fights. He's like a janitor. He's cleaning up all the aisles wherever there's a mess. And Bigatron and Beta, they're starting to push back.
Yeah, and I feel like for the next objective, like a Lord fight for both teams, they need to focus on taking down one player instead of forcing to secure an objective against the other. So it's gonna be a long Lordance probably. But the good thing is that for Team Liquid PH, they still have this turret at the middle lane, which is very crucial. On this man, you can see the one charge in the middle lane. Pirano armor.
He's fine.
He's fine. 3 lives, right? For
3 lives. He got no. He's got no immortality. So like maybe a second lease of life. From that as well. But Cartese actually doing a lot of work, man.
Oh, he's been down on the wall. It was gonna be the target here. We can see Lynch. He doesn't have the buff though. And Kong, TZ is down. Here comes the side of Bigatron Beta. They're fighting against Medicutie. Medicutie is down. Implosion play, but there's no damager here for Team Liquid PH. There's no gonna be setup play for them. There's no counter engage for them. There's no damager for Team Liquid PH. As to why Bigatron Beta takes another kill against Team Liquid PH. Sanford is alone. Oh, he has JP, but Sanford is fighting for his life under the turret. Lynch and even Siruzi backs away. And Morsi would secure that kill against 4 players down for Team Liquid PH.
Pin Pin is just crazy right now. 1v3 into a 1v4 into the implosion, timing his skills just right, getting out of there, take a lot of gold. He's still sitting on top of this. It's a very, very close game at this point. This is the first lead that Bigatron Beta has over the entirety of this series, and they could very, very well come back. Team Liquid PH desperate in maintaining all these lane pressures as the Lord is spawning up. This is Call TZ's job, and he's constantly doing this. But Bigatron Beta is protecting Pin.
Yeah. And take note, by the way, that TZ wasn't able to secure his purple buff.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard for this next team fight for TZ. So last break of hope probably for Team Liquid PH is to have the Retribution Lord still against Bigger Beta. I heard a conceal. Or I misheard that, but yeah, there's gonna be a setup play at the middle lane. One charge
missing
for
the wall
Nax,
charge.
so missing that one charge, but Cutie takes the kill.
Marzi from the flank.
By TZ, here comes Team Liquid PH. They need to pin down Pin, but Pin doing those free hits against Sanford. Sanford is down. Somebody has to stop Pin. Somebody has to stop this Moskov. 2 players down for Team Liquid PH, but they have the Lord on
He's a
the
monster.
top lane.
He's a monster.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's hard.
Can someone take him down? Call TZ tries.
He even uses
But he
Wind of
misses
Nature.
his mark.
Okay, that is against Betty
That's
Cutie.
a scary Moscow.
That is a scary Moskov. But we have Sanji and even Betty Cutie here. We have the Lord for Team Liquid PH at the top lane. So this game is extended for another maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I don't know, but it's going to be a long one. For Cordizi, he needs to maximize that TP he has.
Oh,
the TP out!
It misses!
It's out!
Oh man, this was this close!
That was close!
Woo! My heart!
Shout out to Paramore, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Paramore.
But yeah, Vegan and Beta, they were able to defend as a Lord. Nice defense for them. And I gotta say, since it's the late game, right?
Yeah, it's late game.
It's their
Sanji is
game.
actually not a lot of damage. You can see that he plants his ultimate, he plants his Nightmare spawn. Bigatron Beta just takes down the spawns. But now actually TLPH just pushing back, even though Bigatron has the wall charge.
Nice wall charge there. 3 is gonna be stunned, but Daxu's gonna be down. You can see the last insanity here by Sanford, but look at Pin, just pinning down the players of Team Liquid PH. Sanji is down as well, so Samson Duo's out, but Medicute is gonna be killed here. Double kill for Pin.
Oh, Marzi takes out one more. Are going in? Okay, at the very least, he took down Pin, buying a lot of time for TLPH to come back online. There's 20 seconds on the clock for Sanford.
No way, he's the only player to defend.
They don't have attack. They don't have damage.
Oh, they don't have the damage though. Cortez has to cut this minion wave. So Bigatron Beta should go for the tower lock, but look at Cortez is struggling to defend, struggling to stop Bigatron
Beta.
Beta.
He misses.
And it is
Sanford
what
in
it
3.
is. That is
That's it.
That's it. We
We're going
are
game 3.
heading to game 3.
What? Bigatron Beta. Everyone counted them out. But they took down the first place of MPL PH Season 13. The champions of MPL PH. What?
And it was Cortez on the Fanny.
An MDL team.
Yeah.
Taking down
an MPL Team Liquid team.
A brand new roster. The synergy was in question. Everything was in question.
And so, I don't know what to say.
Let's just bring in Gideon.
Let's bring in Gideon. He'll question us.
I can only imagine the speechlessness after that game. I thought it was looking kind of good. A couple of early kills for the GOAT Carl TZ himself, but afterwards he couldn't find any more. I mean, the Boxia just took everything, ate every single spell.
And even all the purple buff. After the decline from the jungle, it was really hard for this guy. It was hard for him for this game.
It was difficult. It was really, really difficult. Honestly, I wanted to get some opinions about this Angela in the mid lane, some of the conditions that need to be met. Obviously, you need a carrier, but at the same time, is it preferable? Was this the right call?
I think it kind of works out in Bigatron Beta's favor because you have a very, very beefy front line. All you need to do with Angela, because a lot of people think that, okay, you pick up the Angela, I'm gonna go for an assassin like a Hayabusa, Ling, or a Lance, or something like that. Just try to force that situation, force that team fights. But it actually works better with a utility jungle. Just because you have the extra front line, you're able to use the hard guard on the utility jungle in the early game. In the late game, once Pin or your marksman or your gold lane gets online, they really get online. That's like a second lease of life. She's popping that hard guard as and when. It's basically like a dawning light on steroids for that hard guard, man.
You know what? That made it more effective. The farming, the conversion of gold farm of Pin. It was really hard for the rest of the players of Team Liquid PH to find him, and Ceruzi's hard guard was always on point every single time. That the life of Pin was almost this close, and then there's the hard guard with this close.
Yeah, just putting him back to like 50% if he had the HP for it, if you convert the shields to health. But no, you're absolutely right. I think, these clutch savers definitely baited TLPH into some like awkward fights. A couple of times they're just like, oh, we're definitely gonna get this kill. Heart guard saves the day every single time, right? But that begs the question, is it Bigatron Beta doing better, or is it TLPH not playing up to snuff?
Honestly, they had a very good early game.
Yeah.
I think if memory serves me right, we'll take a look at itemizations later. I think if Carl Teasy was able to just get a Sky Piercer, I didn't see any Sky Piercers coming in from Carl Teasy. Because he was just this close before hard guard comes up.
Yeah.
In the case the shields, honestly.
Almost close. If I were Carl Teasy, although I don't use Fanny, I'll feel this.
It's a pinch. You'll feel that pinch. And you'll see.
Some genuine frustration, of course, but let's actually look at the item build here. It looks like he opted for War Axe, and then afterwards get a Malefic Roar. He did get an Anti-Cuirass. He definitely needed to protect himself from Pin. He was kind of struggling, getting knocked off of those steel cables once in a while.
I think also that because of the glowing one of Ceruzi, the combo with Pin was really effective. Even if Benny QT, there was a time wherein it was Benny QT versus Pin and Ceruzi. So it's hard to be up against a combo that has anti-life steal and has a high damage per second.
Yeah, I think that the items really show that TLPH is really worried about the Angela. So 4 out of 5 players, they got the anti-heal. And that's where TLPH's intimidation really comes from, especially from a team like Bigatron Beta, right? And you just focus all your energy onto, okay, let's just make max cooldown reduction. I got the fleeting time. We're just gonna secure some kills. I'm gonna be spamming my heart guard, and that is the key to success for Bigatron Beta. Take a look at some of the statistics from the team fights. Ceruzi is just in every single team fight because she's everywhere on the map.
Yeah, 89%, and she's everywhere in the map, but nowhere to be found. Before the team fight.
Yeah, I don't know. It felt a little back and forth. I mean, the end score is 13-18, but when we're looking at the numbers, right? Damage dealt leading into TLPH, not BTRB. Damage taken leading into BTRB rather than TLPH. The only real categories that BTRB was actually winning in is tower damage and also total heal. Besides that, I would say they were on the decline for the large majority of it. Maybe it could be synergy, but I do think it's interesting because previously I was mentioning, hey, they don't have a lot of magical damage, therefore it's easier to itemize because Marzi got away with so much on this Paquito. Like, a couple of times Carl Teasy could not get in that fight, getting put down to 10% of his HP before the neutral objective even spawned.
I think in this case, it's down to, like, I just want to really question Zask. Its effectiveness in this series. In the first game, Bigatron Beta picked it up, they lost. In this case, Team Liquid PH, they brought out their own Zaz. I thought like, oh wow, Sanji's gonna be playing that Zaz, a very meta hero at this time, but they lost. It's really strong in the early to mid game, but once it hits the late game, there's virtually no damage at all.
Yeah, I think that is because for the lineup of Team Liquid PH, they're more like heavily relying on the skills of the heroes as compared to the lineup of Bigatron Beta. After they go for an initiation, they have those free hits. Even the Baksha could go continuously hit those skills, as compared to Team Liquid PH. After the last Insanity, you have to be safe. Even after the Cutthroat, you have to be able to secure that kill against that specific player. Not only for Bigatron Beta, once the hard card is there, okay, let's continue the team fight. It's as if a second life for them, or a second chance to prolong the team fight.
I mean, based off of the graph alone, right, as we go into these highlights, definitely I think the the conversion, right? After what you get after you initially start the team fight,
Yeah.
whatever happens, even if you're trading 3 for 3, what are you able to achieve across the map? And I think for a large part of it, Bigatron Beta was able to get a little bit more. I would attest it to TLPH actually playing a game where it's like not so much hard to find that big split push motion, but it didn't feel like Carl TZ was going out of his way to create pressure on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Marzi was always there, and they're always sending Marzi. Marzi clears it up very, very fast. That's the beauty of Pakita, and he's right there back within all these big neutral objectives, which I think it's all, it takes a little bit of skill, but a lot of luck as well. And Lynch was the MVP because he was 2-0-11. Out of the entire game, he didn't die once, and it was a very, very long, drawn-out game.
Yeah, and he was very consistent actually in taking the objectives against Bigatron Beta. But yeah, during this time, it was actually Team Liquid PH. But what I want to say is that since Lynch was very consistent on being a front line here for Bigatron Beta, it gave up a lot of space, just like what you've mentioned, that since there is someone as a front runner for Bigatron Beta, it's really easy for Siruzi and Pin to have that combo and like finish off everyone and include Marzi that's just literally diving on those players that are already low on life. So for Team Liquid PH, if they don't pin down Pin, and then it means that they've already lost that team fight, because we saw that earlier, right, when Cartesi was shut down when he tried to single target Pin during that time.
Cartesi is always going for Pin. I mean, he's got the right motion. The thing is, for the Zask in the late game, if you want to isolate one member, you throw it in a Nightmaric spawn. If you have a team fight right there, you can't pick and choose who the Nightmaric spawn attacks. If you want him to attack Pin, it's very difficult to control that. So the target prioritization with the Zask is in question to me honestly. Unless you use Zask for tower pushing, I don't think it's that effective in a lot of these big team fights, especially if you're a team fight team like TLPH.
Yeah, and then cut to Boxy, who's just like white stats.
Just right there.
White stats. I'll take it. I'll absorb all the damage. With this passive, honestly, it makes sense. But that being said, the equalization has occurred. It's 1-1 between both of these honestly really good teams. CLPH as well as BTRB. It's the match to watch here in Stream A. We'll see the conclusion of it right after these messages.
Giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live they truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone breaker, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government. You ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and live it true. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time from the mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah. Yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah. On to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah.
The time is here, the time is now. Bigatron Beta on the cusp of taking a 2-1 victory against TLPH, possibly. Here, current score is 1-1, and it really is going to just boil down to the draft. My name is Getting Q for the desk. Of course, I have to introduce our casters for today. It's going to be Chantel as well as Churros. Please, let's walk us through the potential adaptations we should be expecting for this game, because I feel like it's really going to boil down to draft between the two.
Yeah, I've heard you two talking earlier about the changes probably in the prioritization of heroes in the mid lane. I've heard more on the Farsas, probably on the burst.
Yeah, burst damage, rotations, early game rotations, very, very important. You need AoE magic damage instead of like single targets like what Zosk is providing. And here comes the question to you guys, because like I'm always thinking like, is Zosk worth it for the priority? Because this time it's still pretty much early in the meta. You got the Paramis being banned out along with the Moskov, so there's a respect ban over the side of Team Liquid PH. They're dictating draft once again with the first pick. No changes from Bigatron Beta will be the Ling and the Chip. Ah man, I think they should just ban out the Zosk and just leave.
Zosk, or maybe give it to Bigatron Beta if you're Team Liquid PH, because for them when they chose they banned out the Angela, by the way, so
they're intimidated.
Yeah, they're intimidated with a Siruzi hot guard earlier. Yeah, but for the Zosk, for if you're Team Liquid PH, let's just forget about the Zosk. We're focusing on the heroes that will support the Zosk. Every time we pick the Zosk, so no Zosk for this game.
I think that Zosk is a really good anchor in particular. It's definitely one of those compositions where it's like, if I take space, I can take the space and I can hold it rather than continuously pushing forward, which is something I felt like TLPH wanted to do in the previous game, but you're limited by how far Zosk can go. And that makes sure that Bigatron Beta is able to like kite on backwards and regroup a lot easier. I think considering what the bans are so far, it is respect coming out from TLPH. They definitely have their serious game faces on. It's not a feet on the chair situation. It's a lean forward, elbows on the table. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I think it's a statement that that they need to prove, right? Like a lot of people counting them out, bringing back the narrative of like what happened to MSC. They got out. 4th place is still quite a big thing. Right now, Zosk is not prioritized. This is the first game that we've seen in a long time that Roger is actually prioritized for Benny instead of that Zosk.
It's like the typical sequence of picking, or actually draft for Team Liquid PH, wherein they prioritize on the Benny Cutie's heroes, specifically this Roger. Okay, so I kind of feel like for the team Bigatron Beta, they could, we will see a Louis here. The Louis and Arlot. I see what I did there.
Exactly. The Luyan as well as the Arlot is going to be, it's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with, because again, most of the times based on the games we've seen today, Louis doesn't make it through the draft. But now it's going to force a playstyle that I feel that TLPH is more comfortable with handling over their opponents. We'll just have to wait and see, because now it's up to TLPH to finish off the first half of the draft.
Will they go for an assassin hero here?
They go for the Zosk.
Okay, they go for the Zosk. It's okay. It's
a safe pick.
It's a safe pick.
You know what we saw before you came? It was a Carmilla EXP by Homeboys. I think it worked out very well, because like Zosk is a single target damage dealer. Carmela turns him effectively into basically
the splash damage.
Yeah, the splash damage, and that was so pivotal in the success of this Zaz. But then again, Liquid PH just going through their own identity. Just with that pickoffs, they want to ensure that they pick off the early game, snowball through to that late game, and this is what they do best. I think they just really need to come online. Benny is feeling the stress right now on screen. Man.
Or maybe he's just tired. He's fully saturated with Roger games at this point.
This is what, second game of the day?
I feel like he's yes, this would be their second series of today, because they played another game on a different stream. This is technically their second for sure on stream A. Has he played like 200 games of like Roger at this point, disincluding scrims?
Yeah, I believe, even before, during the MPL Season 13, he's been playing Roger a lot. Continued with the MSC.
MSC, unique hero picks.
Yeah.
2, maybe 3.
Maybe 3. Let's make it 3.
Well, speaking of some of the unique picks, we are seeing a Beatrix get picked up for the side of Bigatron Beta. I think it's rather interesting. I mean, yes, you don't have the Mosca, but I thought maybe the Claude would have been the go-to here. We are seeing the follow-ups of Hayabusa from Bigatron Beta, and as well as Kaja from Team Liquid PH.
Okay, with the Kaja, is it because they are to pick a hero that is
high mobility assassin.
Oh, that is why Bigatron Beta banned out the Hayabusa.
Yeah. That's a very good reaction from Bigatron Beta. That's what I would think. But Call TZ could go back to his signature Lancelot. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, please.
When was the last time he used the Lancelot, by the way?
Oh, very long ago.
M2? Just kidding.
Stop!
Yeah, but to be honest, there's a lot of new adaptations that Lancelot can provide because of the Thunderbelt changes, the War X changes. This brings new playstyles towards that Lancelot. If he plays, trust him to play it well. He's the GOAT anyways.
I mean, sure, yes, but I don't think he can get away as much as he did in M2, right? Things like Arlott, for an example, really changed the game. It's like you have one ability that gives you iframes. Well, technically you have two, but one which you want to hold for a little bit later on. If you're just like trying to puncture around, you're going to get final slashed.
Unless he wants to go for Julian.
I'm thinking Julian as well.
Yeah.
He technically could play another Fanny game. I wouldn't blame him if he does. I mean, the setup is there.
I think it's a Julian. Safest is a Julian. To easily burst down this Louis even prior to the diversion play, or anyone that is inside the diversion play.
Oh, dude, I'm loving the Minotaur on Bigatron Beta because they know that Sanford could play the Edith in the EXP side.
Oh, right.
So they want to take it out of the hands of JP. This is one of his mainstay heroes. It's like, when in doubt, just pick up that Minotaur. So Julian will be picked up alongside the Tigreal. I am feeling a lot of crowd control coming up from TLPH. There's a lot of CCs, lots of mini stunts coming in from the team, but damage is in question, especially in the mid to late game, because we talked a little bit about that Zaz not really proving itself worthy of a prio pick. Not for this, like for this entire series as a whole.
Right? So I got a feeling for Team Liquid PH as a farming here of Ben and QT has to be really effective and be translated as early as possible, because if they will just rely on Julian's burst damage, it means that they're leaning towards the mid to late game, which is not effective if you have this Louis, Arlott, and even actually Beatrix.
Well, it kind of depends on whether you're able to kind of find the pick, right? Because at level 3, instantaneously you can do something. We see an Alpha lock in.
That's nice.
Interesting. All right.
That's the true damage counter to the Tigreal. And basically the tanky front line of TLPH. But what they do very well is that he can hold off on his Spear of Alphas and just set up with the Minotaur, set up with the Arlott, just hold off on that in case the Beatrix gets hurt. Remember, they are one of these teams that are known for like just backing off, just protecting that marksman. I think they want to do it again. So it will be down to TLPH to take down that back line.
This is going to be real interesting, because I'm thinking like, it should have been like a utility jungle, something to pair up with the Beatrix, kind of like wombo combo into, but I think diversifying was a smarter option from Bigatron Beta. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think this is going to be quite a banger of a game. Good luck to y'all. Y'all the ones casting it. Break it down for us as we head into the land of Dawn.
And also good luck to everyone watching, because we don't know what's going to happen for this match. I'm just excited to see Alpha versus Julian. But last time I think it was during MSC, that same matchup. Julian and Alpha, right?
Julian Alpha is it's sort of like a two peas in a pod. You pick one, I pick the other. It's kind of sort of like that thing.
So,
but then again, this has been a very, very huge test from against the LPH. They've really shown that, man, they're worthy of a top spot, and anything can happen once again.
yeah, and that's true. I think for Bigger and Beta, they need to again focus on giving Pin the space, which by the way he played really well earlier with the combo of Siruzi. So Benikidi has to be really aggressive on this side just to limit the laning of Pin, you know.
Take a look at atomizations. It kind of looks like, okay, Benny's just going for a little bit more armor for the first tier, and then the second tier, you got the Master Assassin as well. So now he just really wants to win that lane, especially just control Pin, deny him from scaling up out of control, just like he did in game number 2, and then we'll be safe. We'll be fine. We just play our game, we just play the early game, and then we'll be fine.
Okay, so for this game, though, we could see the players of Bigger and Beta actually going on the jungle area of Team Liquid PH. So they're really limiting the potential here of Cartesi. But there's a counter or cross map rotation here by Cartesi. So that is a nice dodge, by the way, for Benikidi. He felt that as if there are 3 players here and I'm alone. I need to make myself safe.
Yeah, you know there's a mechanic for the Spirit of Alpha?
Yeah.
It's like when you toggle on the skill, the beta actually circles around. It starts moving, so like you kind of know like, okay, he's ramping up the user's ultimate. But Marzi gets caught in the middle, slowed down as half of his health. It's going to be a very, very easy level 4 for Team Liquid, converting into a very, very fast turtle.
Okay, so that is a nice initiation there, by the way, for Bigger and Beta. We could see a flicker here for JP. But Lynch was there with the retribution. He felt that JP is going to be there with a flicker and then that impulsion play, supposedly, but he was prepared. But first blood will go to Team Liquid PH, but Turtle is on the side of Bigger and Beta.
Yeah, it's honestly a very, very good trade. You give away the turtle, you get the jungler in the process, but Lynch just buying a lot of time for that top side to really, really start to scale up, because it's going to be a very, very slow lane, because like Benny is not going to give Pin the opportunity to just farm up. You don't want to shove the wave a little bit too much because you don't want to force a lot of engages. But then again, this is just Lynch knowing how and when to time his retribution just right.
Yeah, in front of the players of Team Liquid PH.
Of course, 4 players of that.
Yeah, he calculated that well, that if I do this and went this area, this will gonna happen. So things are looking good here for Bigger and Beta in terms of objective taking. But set a play at the middle lane from JP. Marzi nowhere else to go, because 3 players of Team Liquid PH was there, and there was a space even for Sanford to take down some of the gold plates at the XP lane, because it was Marzi at the middle lane.
Yeah, nice diversion play, but won't him up to anything. It was just Marzi just getting caught. There's nothing that he could do just to escape that. There's not a lot of escape mechanisms except for the double stuns. All these mini stuns actually add up.
Yeah. While that was happening, there is going to be a kill against Cartesi. So I kind of feel like for Cartesi wasn't prepared that 3 players also of Bigger and Better was there. So yep, for this one, the usual. I think we've already seen the pattern of these teams wherein they will start slow, and then if they get this specific item, let's start the party.
I think now we're still on like gear 2. We're ramping up the speed a little bit, but like Bigger from Beta is shifting back to gear 1. I felt like Lynch could have went straight directly for the purple buff, try to force a retribution from Cartesi, try to get it, but Implosion on the way.
Okay, Implosion, and a set of play here for Team Liquid PH. It marks one as well. Sanji with a kill. Continuous play for them. Double kill for Siruzi. Where was that from? So battle of attrition for both of our team. Double kill for Sanji as well. And we have Marcy at the middle lane. But Sanford will go for those free hits. But they'll back away, disengage for both teams. What happened there?
Oh, Siruzi actually just popped all these reactions when they're in the midst of battle. Implosion was popped up just nicely, taking down 2 members and then converting into 1 more. There was a 5v5, but they were layering in so well, converting this into a turtle slain over the side of TLPH. So they're doing very, very well in the early game, just as expected, whether or not they're able to maintain that lead.
You know what? For Team Liquid PH, they're known to be a team that is really good at the early game. But so far for beginner beta, okay.
Oh, diversion down the bot
when
side.
we were talking, they left the map. I got surprised when I was explaining. But yeah, for beginner beta, they're known as a team that could actually extend a game and even win a game, even though the other team is on the lead. So we can see Sanford against 3 players of beginner beta here at the bottom lane. Here goes the free hit on the players of Team Liquid PH. Netmark spawn has been used. Sanford is down. Pin is down as well. And here comes Very Cutie with a kill. Lynch with a double kill. Alpha is still alive!
Well,
Triple
Saruzi.
kill for the Alpha. And the shutdown here for Carla TZ. Almost close.
Reaction.
But Saruzi-
Oh no!
Oh, the juggle between Carl TZ and Benny Cutie. But Bigatron Beta, they have a counter objective at the middle lane.
They're going for the trades. They're going for the objectives. Cracking down that mid side is so disasterly for Team Liquid because Julian kind of really needs his purple buff in order to stay afloat into a lot of these team fights. But Saruzi doing so much work in getting that reactions down, getting that damage down whenever there's a team fight. So Bigatron Beta actually really smart on that team fight. They weren't trying to force that situation too much, but then again counteracted by Sanji's Zas just zoning out Pin, denying him from any escape at all. But now it's still anyone's game. The lead is 2K for both sides, but Matt is super even.
Yeah, it could shift as quick as possible as long as there's a nice team fight for Bigatron Beta, because for their lineup actually they could pull off a let's say a wipeout actually against Team Liquid PH, because we saw Lynch earlier against the 3 players of Team Liquid PH. It was just an ultimate, but there is a setup play for JP and a counter setup play as well for Lynch. JP is down. So that is a nice counter play for Bigatron Beta as the turtle is being started. Sanford in front of the players. There is the burst here for Bigatron Beta. Flicker out. Lynch with a retribution and turtle has been slayed. Cortez against 3 players on the side of Bigatron Beta. We have the Netmark spawn. A Team Liquid PH not forcing for another team fight. Even Bigatron Beta, they are disciplined as well. They don't want to force any more team fights after that.
Very good reaction from Bigatron Beta, just protecting Pin whatsoever, using the diversion, getting him down, trying to funnel as much experience, as much gold as they can onto Pin as fast as possible. And this is looking like a very fast-paced game coming into game number 3. Because Bigatron Beta, I remember it was like 12 minutes or 13 minutes, then they start like hunkering down, babysitting Pin at all times. But now it's only 8-minute mark. The first Lord is going to be spawning up pretty soon. It's 80 seconds on the clock, but he really needs to watch his positioning.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of positioning, Marzi is going to be the target here for Team Liquid PH. That is the XP laner down. Again, XP laner down for Bigatron Beta and Team Liquid PH. They're a bit dictating as to how Bigatron Beta will go for the clearing of the minion wave.
Yeah.
Now we're heading into the mid game.
Yeah, I think the only downside of Bigatron Beta's draft is that they don't have anyone they can send into the bush to check for anyone at all. They don't have that vision play. You could put the yin-yang reactions, but then you're wasting a huge skill. In team fights, you could use your first skill, but if it doesn't hit, you don't have that HP bar that appears on the top of your screen that shows you any heroes whatsoever. So Bigatron Beta have a tough fight on top of them, but lead is still steady at 2K.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that graph just like it's steady all the way.
Yeah, because for those who are new to our stream, for the story of this match is it's literally both teams juggling. Whenever Team Liquid is on the lead, it's sometimes Bigatron Beta, and we don't even know who's gonna win. It's a game number 3.
That's right.
And it's just 9 minutes. Who knows if this is gonna extend for another 20 more minutes? I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. This could be the longest game that we have today. And this is the last game for, not the last game, the second last game for the rest of today, seeping into the stream. But Bigatron Beta actually showing that they are really on par. Hold on.
Okay, that is a nice setup play with their spare stomp, but JP uses that conceal and even a flicker, but is
JP still alive?
Still alive, although Marty with the last slash against him, and we can see the players of Team Liquid PH zoning on the players of Bigatron Beta, and that's going to be a double kill for Betty Cutie, make it a possible triple kill. Although Sanji will secure that kill, and we could see Marty And it is going to be a wipeout here for Team Liquid PH.
This opens up so much. The top side's already cracked right open. You have that Lord in your possession as well. First Lord, albeit, but you're going to take down a huge chunk of that health. There's a wipeout over on Bigatron Beta. Now you're on the back foot. They don't really have a lot of wave clear on top of just that Beatrix. It was looking so bad because they just split everyone up. Marzi was a little bit too trigger happy. He just went to the backside. No one is following
oops, sorry. It's like an oops sorry moment here for Bigatron Beta. Probably next time they have to calculate first if it's gonna be effective for them. And look at that from how many again is the lead? How much
it's
again?
7,000.
It's now 7,000 from 2,000.
From 2,000. This is the huge spike that we're waiting for if you're a TLPH fan, right?
And I gotta feel like for Team Liquid PH, they just have to be mindful of the diversion play of Ceruzi for this game. And after that, if they're able to prepare themselves for that play, and then they could capitalize this Lord.
On the upside, though, Bigatron Beta kind of likes that high ground defense just because you have a lot of AoE damages, especially from that Loi and the Beatrix. So this will be looking like a very tough defense. As long as they keep all three tier 3 turrets on par, they might have a big chance because you don't want to give too much over to TLPH.
Okay, so right now we could see Team Liquid PH with the Lord at the top lane. Bigatron Beta has to defend this one. And if return to the top lane, it's successfully going to be destroyed here by Team Liquid PH. Probably the middle lane also. But it's a nice defense, by the way, for Bigatron Beta. They're not forcing any team fight. Let's focus on the Lord. Let's focus on the counter play that we could go. But here comes counter play that we are saying. That's going to be the stair stop. Sanford's going to be down and make it 2 players down for Team Liquid PH, having Sanford and JP after that engagement.
That's so worth it for TLPH. Just cracked open all T3s. They're just barren right now. The diversion play comes through. Oh, they stepped a little bit out of the center. Cartesi's left all alone.
Okay, they're forcing a kill against Cartesi. It's going to be a shutdown here for Bigatron Beta. I think they said that we're here. Let's just get an objective. We traveled so far from the base here up until here the reverse side. Let's just secure a kill.
It's desperation. Bigatron Beta is trying to pick up the scraps from everything that's left behind from TLPH, and that was a very worth it trade, though. Opening up so much of the entirety of that map, you give that backline, so the diversion play is definitely going to help a lot in Bigatron Beta if you're able to single out any one target of TLPH and try to convert them into a sort of like a kill on top of a kill and cycle the rest of the team members.
And we can see right now that 30 seconds will have another Lord, so I'm looking for that potential diversion play again for Ceruzi. If you are Team Liquid PH, it's really hard to predict as to where this diversion play will come from, and JP has to be prepared for that.
Yeah, the beauty of the Roger is that you are not a backline hero.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so like if you get a diversion play, you go into the backline, there's not really a lot of backline heroes. There's no one that is squishy enough to take down just with a snap of your fingers. You just really gotta stay in those team fights, which TLPH really likes. But this is where the Zask really shines. Yeah, because the more you stay in that fight, the more damage you deal, the more anti-heal that you provide over on the side of your opponent. So Bigatron Beta really desperately trying to contest for this Lord.
Yeah, by the way, Benekiri is at 702. So how beautiful is that for a marksman? And we could see Upe, we could see Naxu with a Noah's Fury. A nice setup play with a Spear of Alpha coming in from Bigatron Beta. We could see the burst play as well for Team Liquid PH. Look at the free hits. Legendary for Benekiri, but Pin sees him down with the rest of the players of Bigatron Beta. We have Sanji and JP left alone on this game.
Oh, what a play. What a set. But what a turnaround. TLPH before they go down. It's a Sanford special. He takes down that Lord, buying so much time. But the base is in shambles. Bigatron Beta just scrambling to save it. They're all just marching down. It's just a matter of time.
Okay, so for Sanji, he doesn't have the Nightmare spawn. So for Bigatron Beta, they just have to defend this one out. So another extended game for our viewers and for us casters here who loves MLBB. You know, Team Liquid PH versus Bigatron Beta. They're just giving us beautiful Mobile Legends, bang high level of play. From a 7K goal lead, 1.6. You see that?
Back down to 2. Back down to 2K.
Right?
Yeah. It's constant back and forth. It's a boxing match.
Who would have thought that
We got a gold graph right here.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. See the gold graph.
Actually, it's not as much as I would think. Like, I thought it would like spike up and go down. It's sort of like a sine curve. I'm sorry, I'm a professor.
Oh, really?
No,
Cosine,
I'm just a teacher.
cosine,
Yeah,
sine.
sine, cosine. You got what do you call it?
Trigonometry.
Sinusoidal.
Yeah, that's
kind
right.
of curve. Lots of big words.
Yeah.
The only big word you need to know is where is the diversion?
There's gonna be the diversion here.
Yeah.
Imagine the storyline again for this one is it's as if it's a battle of David and Goliath, but the Bigatron Beta is like really playing really well for this game. I think Team Liquid PH is also overwhelmed with how Bigatron Beta juggles in a team fight, extended team fights to be exact. But it's really difficult for Bigatron Beta if they are to contest an objective having these minions all over the place.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the itemization since Bigatron Beta is just scrambling to just wipe out the minions off their base. So you get a Thunderbelt from Marzi as well as Sanford. So that is constantly building up. You got Julian he's already full build. The two marksmen already full build as well, looking to sell out their boots to try to get additional damage items down as well. The two tanks, it looks like Minotaur. Okay, out of all of this, Minotaur actually has more gold than the Tigreal.
That's interesting.
If you see, yeah.
Yeah, it means that for Bigatron Beta, specifically Naxu, he's much more part of the team fight as compared to JP here. Probably because for JP, there are instances sometimes that it's really hard to go up against Alpha, Arlot, and even Minotaur, right? The opening for an initiation is hard for JP. So that's his assignment since we now have the Lord in our screens.
Yeah. Okay. This Wind Talker for Benny. That's 6 items over on the Roger right now. Bigatron Beta might need to watch their backs because look at where Benny is. He might be able to go for a backdoor attempt. We have seen this many a times in the Philippines, but no, the flank.
Yeah,
they're just waiting for a right diversion play. But I kind of know that Sharuzi wants to go to that back line, which means the orange buff area where the Lord is, but it's a third of its health. They want to force the situation.
Mino was Siri, but Koji is backing away. Pin with a Lord take against Team Liquid PH, and look at him with a flicker again for those free hits. It's gonna be a kill spree for them, and the players of Team Liquid PH are already low on life. Sanji at the back lane. Cortez is struggling. He bought that immortality proc, but that is against the players of Bigatron Beta with the Lord up their sleeves. I think, is this endable though for Bigatron Beta?
I don't think so. There's 30 seconds on the clock for the entire team of TLPH, but they did so well in trying to protect Pin.
Oh wait, look at Sanji though.
Sanji
at the top lane. Somebody has to stop Sanji. Just when we said that there is gonna be a possible backdoor here for
TLPH special.
Oh my goodness! Another one for Team Liquid PH.
It used to be Sanford, now it's Sanji, and then Benny every single time. Every single one of them, they're not going down. Oh my gosh, that's hell.
We were mentioning earlier that it could be Benny QT and the JP at the top lane.
I thought like, okay, they were just like waiting for the wave to push in because everything was pushing in. Everything was just actually pushing in. Okay, let's take a break. Let's bring back Gideon.
We need Gideon here.
How could he? I was watching the game. I saw the angle. It was like, wouldn't it be? I was looking at my.
I can't get over it though.
I can't get over it. I knew it was coming.
It was gonna happen.
I knew it was coming, Gideon. We knew it was coming.
Yeah,
we're saying that.
I was just looking at Sanji all the way up there, and he was like, "Okay, that's Mark's on. It's my time.
Yeah.
I'll go for the push." There's
actually,
the
yeah, Zest is known as one of the fastest turret takers anyway.
Yes.
So like, it makes perfect sense.
I mean, yes, it makes perfect sense, and you can definitely see the disappointment on Bigatron Beta. It's like they did everything right. They won a hard team fight. They won a hard team fight. They prolonged the game despite having no inhibitors. They're making the correct macro decisions, but just one thing slipped up. We won the fight, but we didn't clear our wave.
Yeah, that's the effectivity of taking all the inhibitor turrets during that second or first Lord push. I think
That was the first Lord push.
Yeah.
That was the 10-minute Lord. TLPH takes down everything, and then the waves just start crashing in, wave after wave after wave. There was no macro control for the side of Bigatron
Yeah.
Beta. It was just luck of the team fights that happened down the Lord pit every single time. It's just a TLPH special, man. Every single time you see this team plays, just like be prepared that there's a
It's part
backdoor
of their
opportunity that's coming
strategy.
through.
it's part of their strategy.
I don't know. Bigatron Beta, they definitely had that game in the bag. It's just one slip up. After all of that. But you can see the sigh of relief coming in from TLPH. It's time. We're going to call on Mara Aquino to interview our winners of this game. Well done. Hard fought.
Here with Liquid Echo Sanford, congratulations. But you know, I have to go back to what you said in the beginning. You predicted that it was going to be a 2-0. You said you wanted to go home early. It's going to be a fast game. It didn't turn out to be that way. What exactly happened, especially in game 2?
Ano po siguro, yung mga last on pick po nila, like nung game 1 is Hylos Yuzong, nung game 2 naman is parang yung Moscow Angela. So parang may bound po talaga sila para sa amin. So yun po yung talaga yung parang dahilan kaya po kami nahirapan.
So he said it's because of their last one pick, which is their poison pick. Like, what are the heroes?
Hylos Yuzong and the Moscow Angela.
So they know that their opponent came in prepared specifically for you. In fact, in that game number 2, they were using the heroes that you guys used in MSC. That's what I noticed. Now, how did you regroup after game 2 to make sure that game 3 was yours and you guys were able to backdoor?
Ano lang po, kung saan po kami nahirapan, so binan out na lang po namin.
So basically, they just made sure to ban out the heroes that gave them a difficult time. Now, I'm used to seeing you use more of damage heroes like Lapu Lapu, Yuzong, Paquito. But today, we got to see you use Xborg and Edith. So how was it like adjusting to tankier XP heroes?
Parang di naman po ako masyadong nahihirapan eh. So, kasi dati po, si Carl po yung nagtatang sa amin. So, parang payback time lang po na parang sa kanya naman po kami mag-all-in. So, ready din po talaga ako mag-adapt sa mga hero.
So basically,
It take turns lang po. Like.
to take turns. So now you're adapting for Carl. And you didn't have a hard time at all adjusting because usually before, Carl was the one who used tankier heroes. So now everyone's ready to be able to adjust to help him use his assassin heroes. Now, what do you have to say to everybody watching right now? Because they're cheering for that. That was such a good series. That was very, very intense. And in the end, you got that. All your fans, what do you have to say?
Kinabahan kayo, no? Hindi, joke lang. Ayun, thank you po.
He's basically saying, didn't you guys all get scared? Just joking, but thank you to everybody. Good luck on your next match. Now you can relax, get some Malaysian food, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, congratulations. Now we're gonna go back to our casters to break it down even more. Time to shine.
Thanks again, Mara Aquino. TLPH definitely gave us a heart attack at the very end there. Give it up for our MVP backdoor man, Sanji on a Zask.
You know what? Listen down. Zask is now part of Sanji's expertise.
Yeah.
In terms of his mage heroes, you know. With the KD of 4-1-10, it's as if he's part of the team fight, but at the same time, he's not noticeable. He's not doing anything fancy, but everything he does is very crucial for every team fight that they won.
Yeah, the thing is, it's very difficult to discern where Sanji is at all times because once he pops his ultimate, it's like, is he out of the ultimate or is he still inside the ultimate? Do we wait for him and soak up that damage, or do we find him? And then usually he's like at the back of the minds of everyone, but he seldom gets caught out. And that's the thing that I like about Sanji's positioning going into this game, and especially since the last backdoor happened.
I think this is where Sanji's plan of backdoor started.
Yeah. So he knows.
Look at him though.
So he was waiting on that backside. He's just waiting on that brush. No. This was the second Lord.
I mean, this was a great angle coming in from TLPH. Don't get me wrong here. I mean, they were finding all the correct targets, but unfortunately, the biggest problem was the fact that, Pin, he was able to survive
With
and kill. Yeah, with the Wind of Nature, survive Benny QT's initial dive. But here's the funny part. It felt like Sanji was not thinking about the back door until everything had happened, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's dead. They're running away. Sanji's like, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
And it's also, why is no one noticing me? Hey, I'm here.
Look. We have a zoom in. That's the speed up version, but he's takes the long way.
He takes the long way around.
Oh, down the northwest
And I was
side.
like, no one's noticing me on the team fight. I'll end the game instead.
He had 2 waves to work with too.
Unbelievable.
Look at those smiles, though.
I mean, that's definitely a sigh of relief because had he not pulled that off, had Bigatron Beta been just a little bit more diligent with the wave management, that could have been a guaranteed victory for TLPH there. Sorry, for BTRB. But look at that score, 17 to 18, 18 minutes worth of gameplay, 2 kills every single minute, 1 from TLPH and 1 from BTRB. They're just going back and forth.
Hey, look. Even though BTRB lost this game, they really won our hearts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't count them out, man. The MDL super team playing against the big dogs, and they're showing off.
Yeah, and during that last team fight, they even won.
Yep.
Against Team Liquid PH. If Asanji wasn't alive during that time, that backdoor play won't happen.
Yep.
Right? So it's very promising for Bigatron Beta. I'm just looking forward to their next games after this. Or they have the they have a game after this. Just kidding.
Yep. I think for the most part, I think BTRB has a bright future ahead of them considering what they've been able to achieve here. But it doesn't mean that their journey isn't over yet. They still have a long bout of rounds. We're only technically at our second round on our very first day here today. And honestly, it's hard to really tell who's going to be on top or who's making it to playoffs. But let's look at the numbers to see where it starts to differ. Because, again, 18-minute game and we're already breaking into the 200,000s worth of damage.
You know what? For Team Liquid PH, with the kill participation very close to each other, it's just as if they played fluidly. Well, they are Team Liquid, but yeah, they acted up according to their role, and they didn't do anything unnecessary during a team fight. Even Jape, actually.
Sanji, damage taken 12,000.
Yeah, because we can't see him.
Because the Nightmare Spawn doesn't count as damage.
Yeah. But like, it's virtually untouched in a lot of these team fights. Yeah. It's like, once you pop the Nightmare Spawn, okay, I'm out. I'll just stay around the area so that Nightmare Spawns.
Are you inside your home, or are you home or not?
Are you back on your planet? Oh, no. He's in our back door. Okay. I think that at the end of the day, that BTRB has a couple of things. I mean, the inexperience is definitely there, right? There's a couple of situations where they may have read the situation a little wrong, but I think that they have a very good starting point, and their fundamentals are strong, which is going to take them further down the line. I don't know what's up with Bigatron, but they keep finding these like crazy MDL teams.
Yeah, I think it's down to like the thirst that they have. If they win this game, maybe like one day I'll go to MPL, one day I'll win the M5. But like when you're on top, do you think like that's it? Like what's else
next?
to fight? You know what I mean?
What's next?
Yeah, I mean the air is different when you're up on top as well. It's,
Oh, you can tell because like
it's a little thin. It smells like farts, I'm not gonna lie.
from what? Like a giraffe?
From everybody else.
Oh, really?
Oh, because like hot air rises, cold air sinks, so like the fart goes up because it's
so we
like
have
warm.
peaks here.
Okay, moving on. We have the sinusoidal curve. That's Mount Everest that we see on our screens.
It is gigantic, right? Which is rather crazy because this lead was held for a very, very long time. By the time we got to like the 10-minute mark, I think they were still pretty even until we saw the big surges in that game. And then by 15 minutes, that's when we see it all just go badly for TLPH.
You know what? The discovery here for our match, for like the entire series. So when it's already a 15-minute mark, there's a high chance that regardless of how high your lead is, may it be XP or even gold, there's a high chance for you to be on par on the other team. It just all depends on the initiation of team fight and even taking the objective.
Yeah, I mean, it eventually equalizes, right? Because these gold leads are, I mean, personally for me, anything above the 42k is a little bit extra. But for most comps, and especially for this team, they fought their hardest. Once again, hats off, salutes to you, BTRB. You put your hearts and souls into that one, but it's not over for these guys just yet. And don't forget that even though the TLPH, they may have dropped 1 or 2 games here, it's still not done yet. Stream A still has plenty of action for you guys. Keep in mind, we have, once again, Fnatic Onyx going to be playing up against CU soon in just a little bit. That's our next match that we're going to be watching. But there's also multiple streams as well with multiple games actually happening. We got to talk about some of them. Some like Stream B, for an example. I mean, personally, watching in the back, This next one, they're not done with their current Geek Fam versus RSGPH.
Yeah, it's the 2-1 all across the board.
It's still ongoing.
Look, our second round, first game of our technically it would be the third series of our day, has been 1-1 throughout. But afterwards is going to be Rebellion Esports up against Omega. And finally, with Stream C, we have, pull it up for me, Zipper. Thank you very much. They haven't finished yet. Homeboys and NIP Flash currently 1-1. And by the way, might I mention, if any of the right-handed teams, well, technically this siding is reversed for y'all. The right-handed teams, if they win their match, will blow open. What's that?
I heard something.
Homeboys just won.
Homeboys just won. They got their revenge, but why am I happy? What am I happy? I'm not happy.
Immediate update. Thank you so much, Zipper. Appreciate it. Immediately after that, it's gonna be Yudo Red Giant. So get excited for that. But this victory here. Apparently, they had a really long, like a 20-minute
Really
match.
long. Because ours is long already, but we finished first.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the fun part here. That's the fun part right here on Stream A. We honestly, I thought it was gonna be a quick day. It really wasn't.
It's a Sunday. Everyone's just cozied up in their beds, eating popcorn, and like just enjoying the show, man. Enjoying your face.
I mean, considering the amount of popcorn you would need to have, they probably have to go for seconds. They're like, this ain't enough. Let me go get another bag one more time. But yeah, it's been crazy. The upcoming game is going to be Fnatic Onyx up against See You Soon. The round Bs have been concluded, and for the most part of it, you got to give it to these teams. They've worked their hearts off, their heads off. They worked so hard. Like, I'm just surprised that all of this is happening on day one.
Yeah, it's too much information for me, actually. Too much action for just day one.
Yeah, you just touched down like a couple hours ago, too.
Yeah.
It was like
I almost got lost in the airport, by the way. And now I'm here.
Yeah. It's really a long ways away.
Huge. Look, it's a big airport. I totally understand, especially with public transport. There's a lot of things in Malaysia that could be a little bit better, but we love it anyways. But that being said, that is going to be the conclusion of this series. Our next one is going to be coming up real shortly, so please stick around after these messages, and we'll continue on with our final best of 3 of today.
Nickname saya Wosi Paul, saya dari Bigetron Beta, role saya jungler. Kami Bigetron Beta dari Indonesia, kami bermain di MDL Indonesia. Sebenarnya kita publik biasa, terus ikut trial, terus kita ikut trial, terus keterima, jadi kebentuk. Temen saya nickname-nya Marzi, dia role-nya XP Lane. Gold laner saya nickname-nya Pin. Mid laner saya nicknya X-Ruzy. Lalu roamer saya nickname-nya Naksu. Saingan saya di tim nickname-nya Lynch, role-nya jungler. Dia udah ikut Bigetron Beta dari MDL ID Season 9. Perbedaannya mungkin karena teman-teman saya ada yang beberapa pindah tim. Contohnya kayak CV sama Narasi naik MPL Brazil. Nah, saya sih bangga ya, soalnya juga tim-timnya tim jago semua, terus tim MPL semua. Terus juga kita cuma satu-satunya tim MDL yang lolos ke Challenge Finals kan, yang bisa ngelawan tim-tim MPL yang udah juara-juara. Mungkin kesulitannya waktu itu kita sempat puas lah dengan hasil yang ada. Padahal kita belum pasti lolos ke Challenge Final kan. Habis itu coach kita ngingetin buat jangan cepet puas. Ya kita rasa kita pengen dapat jam terbang, terus kita bisa show off biar bisa dilirik oleh tim-tim MPL. Makanya kita seterakhir itu dan kita semua alhamdulillah bisa lolos ke Challenge Final sih. Cara kita ngembangin strategi kita ya kita latihan terus, mau di rank, mau di scrim, coba aja terus sampai kita bisa berkembang terus sih. Kalau inspirasi, saya inspirasiin diri saya sendiri aja sih, soalnya balik lagi kalau dari diri sendiri nggak bisa, pasti kita kedepannya juga nggak bisa. Yang ngeri paling di grup sebelah sih, kayak ada Onyx, ada PB Brand, ada Yudo Rejain juga kan. Buat orang tua, keluarga, dan juga teman-teman dan juga Bigetron Troopers, tetap dukung kita di SPS ini biar kita bisa mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik. Terima kasih juga udah bisa ngedukung kita dan bisa bantu doa buat kita.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP.
We are now already going live. Check with Libertadores with Talk. And it's safe to say Team Liquid PH takes game number 1.
Oh man, the turtle
Yeah.
and just
Everything
layering
was-
of all the team fights. Look at the
Moscow who has the
So it's more on the safe side, you know. But okay, one charge here
Oh,
for
actually.
Natsu. Carl is going live, but Nightmare X1 has been used as well.
ended before he made his move. But Kaltizi wants to attempt to try to go for a pin, but the arm guard doesn't admit it. Well, Kaltizi has been doing a lot of work, man.
Oh, he sit down on the wall. It was gonna be the target here.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right
think that it's not alright. Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am